expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your Brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into a red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision. Now they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. They got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth for my property. They just on top the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm on it all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin Carly, y'all stout. Say you heard prices went back up. Confirm they gassed up. Tell them chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I beat. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connecting no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Big as the Super Bowl. her on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. You seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride a wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fired the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivot. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Welcome. We live. Welcome to another edition of Let's Entertain This, episode 22. Dang, we really rocked through 22 episodes? Man, we've been grinding. It is, what is it? Monday, the 18th of March. Venus is going in right now. I can't see nothing right now, Venus. I'm sorry, I can't see. I'm legally blind. I cannot see, okay? I cannot see. Shout out to Miss Doris. Down there. And shout out to Jabba, because Jabba said, I ain't gonna lie, Jabba kind of cheated me on my water salute, but it's okay, Jabba, because you my guy. You my guy. And I'm gonna pretend like it never happened, even though everybody know who the water gang king is. Like, this stuff is insane. I'm over here having a fake beef over who the water gang king is with somebody that you know has soda in his water bottle. You know he got soda in his water bottle. He over here lying to y'all, talking about he trying to challenge me for the water gang king. This is crazy. Never ever in my life did I think I'd be challenged by someone that drinks soda in their water bottle. Never did I think I ever had the experience. You got 2 years to catch up. Every single show, at least 4, 5, 6 bottles, 24-hour streams, 16-hour streams. There's absolutely no way. You have to get in a time machine before you can ever catch this water gang. Like, this is just insane. Just insane. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother Harrison, says, you late, but salute. I am a little behind, okay? I have a life. I know it don't seem like it. I know most people be getting on YouTube, they just be howling, but I actually work. I'm working even more right now because of a lot of other reasons. So my start times are inconsistent. I don't have a specific day of the week. I don't have a schedule in which I can maintain an audience specifically at a certain time frame where they know I'm going to be. So it just is what it is. That's the best thing about me. I don't care how many people watch the show. I don't care how many views I get. I don't care about none of that. So I don't care to have a scheduled show. Just means less people catch the show. Their notifications don't work. I don't lose. As long as I got water, I can't lose. Okay. Now, there is no homeless people in my way. They got moved. When the president came to town and they had that whole convention, they moved all the homeless people away from us. They moved them all away because it looks bad for business. And they haven't came back yet. So where I'm at, there's not a lot of homeless people there. There's a couple weirdos that be on the train from time to time, but I don't be tripping about that. They don't be bothering me, because I do kind of stick out there because it's a small percentage of the brothers out here. So I do kind of stick out. That's true, but I don't mind. I don't mind at all. So it is what it is. California has got a lot of craziness going on. And unfortunately, I have to be a part of this. Shout out to Harrison, gifted the membership. That's my bro. I appreciate you. We need more members, more, because I don't have enough. I need more. So shout out to you. Gang. And also, I just actually read something that said in Sacramento, now that's the capital, right? They are doing I don't even know if it's at this point a beta run on it, but they're giving out like $750 to people just to give it to them per month. Yeah, I'm still reading up on that. I might have to move to Sacramento, y'all. I might have to move. I need that $750. It's comfortable in mom's basement, but that's $750 for just existing. That's $750 for just. Shout out to Cree. Let me acknowledge Cree because Cree was the sponsor of the last show. Thank you, Cree. I appreciate you. Thank you for holding us down, always supporting everybody that you rock with. Don't support people that you don't rock with, Cree. Don't do that. Only the people that you good with, that you spend time with, that acknowledge your greatness. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the last show because you were the sponsor, and we appreciate it over here on the Aaron O show. Now that other lady, I got my people looking for her. She tried to take some shots at the kid, but I got my people looking for her. She gonna pop her head out. She gonna pop her head out, and it's going downhill after that. Okay. Now, part of the reason I was a little behind because I was going back and forth. I was like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna do this stream today because I don't know if I'm gonna conjure up the energy. Honestly, I was like, can I push through and get the energy to push through the stream? So that's part of the reason, guys. Let me give you somewhat of an insight how the day goes, okay? I wake up, I read, I play out the day in my head, I play out interactions, I play out my energy, how I want to engage with people, positive attitude, all those things, how to deal with this and that, and which way, all these things. My mind just has all this stuff going on. So I go through those steps. I read a little bit, and then, of course, shower, get dressed, all that good stuff. But then I walk because I don't have a vehicle. Okay. No lady has decided to send me a Rolex. Well, I actually haven't checked my P.O. box yet. So I apologize if you already sent me that presidential Rolex. I apologize if you already sent it to me. I don't know. I haven't checked it yet. But for the most part, last time I checked, I have no Rolex sent to me and I have no car. And I don't think you can send a car to a P.O. box. Nothing should stop you from trying, though. I mean, we got all kind of shows where all kind of things happen on the internet, right? And so then I work some more. We have fun. I work some more. Then while I'm working, I try to work on finding conversations to generating content and just cultivating a space where we have a little bit of fun at, right? All of those things. And then I think about Sundays and creating those conversations, and I get a lot of stress because Granville is always torture because it's Sunday. What was we? And I'm still figuring that out. I'm one man army. Okay, so I'm still figuring that out. So I have to conjure up the energy to get these shows pushed through. Okay, and you guys help with that a lot because a lot of y'all be trolling me a lot, but it's okay. I don't mind being trolled. I don't. And so that's what happens. So I go back and forth. Like if I hit that play button, I actually have to get the stream going. But if I don't, I could cancel it and just gracefully say not today. But when y'all got people lying about if they water gang or not, I've never seen this in my life. I'm getting attacked by a guy that drinks soda in his water cup. People eating ice. Anyway, to the show, all right? We got a nice, chill, calm, relaxed show today, all right? Nothing crazy. Last show was a little crazy, okay? I'm not going to lie. Last show was a little crazy. I'm not going to lie. It was. You know what? I had a conversation with somebody today. Because we were discussing. Remember we had the African situation where about if you be able to bathe your own child. I was talking to a guy, and he talked about his experience in the Americas and how some people called the law enforcement on him about bathing his daughter. So that's an interesting conversation in its own. It actually gave me a lot of insight to what a lot of guys go through when they go through the child support system and being single dads and all these things. It gave me a lot of insight. So I do a lot of listening, guys. JJ, you asking me? Yeah, in the United States of America, they called, and they had to meet with his family. And let me just tell you, I work with this guy, and you guys know me. I'm pretty good at assessing people, right? I'm quick with it. I spend enough time with you. I won't know you entirely because nobody knows anybody, but I could get a feel for if you have a certain level of intellect, charm, uh, if you have the ability to see the world a certain type of way, if you have the energy in a room, all these things, right? And I've been talking to him, and he's a pretty solid guy, pretty accomplished guy, and listen, he takes care of his children, basically a single dad, and he has a really interesting story, right? And I told him I do YouTube, and he's like, yeah, I might, and I'm like, nah, I'm not just no. Everybody not meant to be on YouTube. Everybody not meant to deal with what comes with having your face all over the internet. So, but it's an interesting story. One day I might break it down to you guys, but it gave me insight on how that could happen to people in the US is ludicrous to me. But it is what it is. Yeah, I know, JJ. Oh, shout out to Cree. Cree just gifted some more memberships. That's crazy. That is crazy. Thank you, Cree. I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting 5 more memberships to the GBG. But I think I'm going to tell that story. I really, really do think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. But I'm going to have to wait because there's a lot more details and how I want to craft it. And I'm afraid he might be watching my show, even though I didn't give him my channel, but he can research. Yeah, yes, Jalen, I want a Rolex. And as all those lovely people say, I deserve a Rolex. I deserve it. I don't have to earn it. I deserve it. Just send it to my P.O. box. And let me tell you how I was going to say it could be used, but now I'm feeling like it can't be used just because Jalen said that. I wasn't going to be bougie and be ungrateful and not take a used one, but now it got to be brand new. It got to be brand new. Like dead stock sneakers, never touch the earth. I want fresh out of the factory, handcrafted by the engineer that crafted it. I want him to deliver it to my P.O. box personally. Moxie says Cartier is better than Rolex. I disagree. But Cartiers are fine. But I disagree. I don't think Cartiers are better than Rolexes. Now, I know people with nice watches, but I don't have nice watch. So I am not part of the nice watch crew. I got G-Shocks. I got like 7 of them. I got some of the best G-Shocks, but I don't have that watch yet. So I feel incomplete. Let me ask y'all this question. If someone actually does buy me that Rolex, do you know how, like, if you fly somebody out, you kind of, we say flued out, right? You kind of entitled to give them some experience after they done flew you out. Do you think I'm entitled to like marry somebody if they buy me that Rolex, the presidential one? You think I am? I don't know. I gotta think about that. I'm really thinking about. I'm like, imagine a letter shows up P.O. box, right? And it has a receipt for the Rolex and says, I got you the Rolex, but you're gonna have to do something for me. I'm just wondering, what would you have to do? One can dream, can't he? You can't turn down no woman that buy your Rolex. I tell you that now, especially the presidential one. I don't know, Harrison. I don't know what to do. If I get the presidential Rolex, I'm gonna be stunned. Yeah, I don't know how to stun, but I'm gonna stun a little bit. Absolutely. I'm gonna do a little bit of stun, okay? Just a little bit of stun. Shout out to my brother JJ Coffee. 5 more members. 5 more. 1, 2, 11, 12, 13. 5 more. 5 more members to the GBG. All right. Y'all see I'm pushing through. People wonder how I wake up early, get to work before everybody else. And the only person that stays later than me is one of the managers. But he got to, because he newer than me. He got to stay a little bit longer because he newer than me. But I beat him there. I beat him there every day. I'm first one. I beat him, and I'm second one out the door. Because he like to stay late and do work all until the night when everybody gone. I'm not doing that. Because I know that work gonna still be there tomorrow, and I'll still be there tomorrow. And so I'm not there. I'm not a newbie. I ain't doing all that. I know how this game go, okay? But he don't beat me. I'm first one through the door. But anyway, shout out to my brother JJ Caldwell. Is that Diddy? Take that. Is that just finished in Daryl Bussy? Now I can watch AO. I don't know what y'all had going on over there. That's none of my business. That's none of my business. Shout out to Jalen. She says, where is the water at, though? Come on now. Jalen, I literally got yelled at about using plastic. Look how real I am. Somebody said, I forgot who it was. Was it? It probably was Jerice. He said, you got to stop having the plastic water bottles. I went to glass. I went to glass. I 1 glass, 2 glass, 3 glass. I got 4 or 5 glass because I listen. Now, I'm going to go back and forth because I still have a lot of water bottles. And then my Cree, oh my gosh, I didn't tell you what happened. I can't have listen, y'all, if y'all see Sharon time him out, Sharon got to go in timeout. Because of Sharon, the solution-based king himself, right? Because of him, I can't use my Stanley. It's here. I looked at it. I went over there. I picked it up. I rubbed it for good luck. I smiled at it. I said, oh, Stanley, the water bottle. Oh, the good days. But now I can't have it, okay? Because Sharon sent me this freaking update message or something that says Stanley's might be this or Stanley's might be that, and you have to be careful. And then everybody starts sending me these messages. So can't have no Stanley. But it's right there. It's right there. I see the Stanley. And if it gets updated and they say we good, I'm going back to the Stanley. I'm going back to the Stanley. I'm going back to the Stanley. Shout out to my brother Antonio, says water fun gang. Shout out to you, bro. Antonio was acting up the other day on the show. I really, really enjoyed him doing that. I had so much fun. He came up here and kept it 100. That's my guy. That's my guy. Pete Rothstein, what's up, fam? Been a minute. What up? What up? Says, I finally caught a live, thought-provoking as usual. AO is a talent, people. I'm not. Do not put that pressure on me. Some days we have a little fun, and then some days we get here with people. I got to pick my spots because people, they overly want to be entertained on this internet. I had to increase my level of entertainment, you know? I don't like that. So that's what we're working on today. Now, I'm almost done with that water bottle. This ain't going to be a long show. You're not getting me today, okay? I got a lot of stuff to do. So you're not getting me today. I'm not falling for it. I need to follow up with some people. Listen, to the people that know, when we have this call, because I know y'all slacking. Because I told y'all I need y'all to bring me this information. I need y'all outstanding debts, all of them. Don't tell me, oh, I don't know how much it is, and oh, I don't remember this. No, I need every piece of information so we can strategize this plan for y'all. Y'all know how you talking to your people and you strategizing, and then you getting to know them to find out what their plans are and help them execute. And then when you start asking about that debt, they be like, oh, I do have debt. Well, what do you have? Oh, well, this and that. And oh, well, how much is? I don't know. That's not an answer I can have. So we're gonna put you on some research team. So next time we have this conversation, we have the proper information so we can go forward, okay? Because y'all know what I'm talking about. It's a couple of y'all. Whenever it comes to discussing this debt, all of a sudden y'all get a little quiet. Just saying. I'm not done with y'all. Y'all calls is coming up real soon. All right. Now let's get into the show. Okay. What do we have in store? I had a lot of stuff going on and I saw a lot of things go across my desk today. I'm not going to get into all of it. Not going to get into all of it because I'm not getting in trouble today, guys. Guess who's safe today? Okay. Now, let me see here. I got to update this. Ooh. How many of y'all been on stream and feel really weird talking to a camera by yourself? How many of y'all do that? You ever come on a stream and y'all feel uncomfortable talking to the camera because nobody's talking back towards you? You had to learn to get there, okay? The more y'all get on streams, the more comfortable you are conversing with yourself and knowing nobody's going to respond to you, okay? So I don't have the master class for that, but I am working on it. I am working on it. Okay. Now we're going to start here. Okay. We're going to start here because I am feeling real good today. Ha ha.
Was rejected by a matchmaker this week. You wouldn't be able to work with me.
This video made the rounds a few weeks ago. This woman basically went to a matchmaker to be matched, and then the matchmaker told her, "I will not be able to work with you because of the way that you are." She then responded by not learning from her feedback and deciding that everyone had wronged her. This makes her the perfect opener for my red flag series, where I will detail red flags in both men and women. Mostly women, because you gotta go with what you know. So, red flag number 1 is intransigence, which looks like this. It basically means not changing your mind when you should. Here's what she said.
I told her what I was looking for. I also told her I was looking for a man who was also a leader because I don't want to always be the leader, believe it or not. At or above the same income level as me, ready to get married. I'm a little high strung. I could never really be with a beta type man. I specifically used the word doormat. She could sense I had some walls up. She essentially said that I am not ready for her type of services because I have too much work to do. My walls are too high and I'm not ready for a long-term committed relationship. She also said that I need to soften a little bit. Men like a softer woman. Essentially, I spent $350 to meet with this woman, have her tell me I am not worthy of love as I am. She should have her matchmaking license taken away.
So that's kind of a lot, except maybe don't charge $350 to say you need an attitude adjustment. Relationships are a reciprocal thing. You have to give to get, and this lady's just saying get. Although maybe I should put something here besides dollars. There you go. So if she doesn't even want to talk about what she brings to the table, it's probably not much. While I've got your attention, red flag number 2 is inauthenticity. This is a woman's face. I never said I was an artist. The eyebrows are usually here along the ridge of the eye sockets, like this. Hers seem to have wandered a bit away from the bone, which they did not do by themselves. Here again is a simulation. You see the extra space. Most women wear makeup and pluck hairs, but if you're going this hard every day, I find that the degree to which people, not just women, change their appearance is the degree to which they don't want you to know who they are. So if someone won't self-reflect and won't show you who they are, I hope you got $350.
I could have saved you $300. You could have paid me $25 and I would have told you you wasn't ready. I would have did it for $25. I would have done it for $25. But you don't listen to us. You don't listen to us. Now, by the way, this guy does phenomenal work. The dedication he puts into his videos, the research that he does, the insight that he delivers, video after video. Oh man, I am truly in awe of his skill sets. I am. I don't know how I found him. I don't know how he came across my timeline. But thank you, because red flags, y'all need to be able to see these in real time. Okay, man, oh man, oh man. Hey, Moxie. Which quote you looking for, love? See, I forgot what he said. The degree to which she's willing. Nah, I'm not gonna play it again because she might charge me $350 to listen to that annoying voice again. Y'all heard that voice? Look. Everybody wants to. Okay, look. Everybody wants to listen. Just know. All right, I'll give it to y'all. I will give it to y'all. Y'all want my guy's IG? I'll drop it in the chat for you. You guys give him a follow. Give that man a follow for all his hard work and dedication. Okay, give him a follow. Cheeky banter. Cheeky banter. We have to have a conversation. I hate to tell you. But research says trouble is headed your way. Now, y'all know Cheeky Banter as quite a talented YouTuber in this space. And he told us stuff about his personal life, about the type of work that he does. And Fred, what up? And because of the work that he does, he's extremely dedicated. But I have to inform him because sometimes people forget that, sir, you better get this YouTube popping, dog. You better get this YouTube popping. I'm going to tell you why. Because you and your days cleaning as a janitor are numbered. Your days cleaning as a janitor are numbered. I'm talking, look at this. Do y'all see this? The robot opened the door. Cheeky, what you gonna do? See, the robot can open closed doors. Cheeky, you're not gonna be able to clean no more bathrooms. You ain't gonna be able to mop no more. It's all bad, bro. It's all bad. Look at this.
Not just for blue collar work, but a lot of white collar work.
Look at this. Listen. The robot just lift up the toilet seat and put the toilet seat back down. The robot is saving relationships. You know how you get into an argument? Why you never put the toilet seat down? Well, why you never lift it up for me? You know the one lift rule. Robot is out here saving relationships. The robot is literally out here saving relationships.
AI will increasingly replace repetitive jobs, not just for blue collar work, but a lot of white collar work.
What sort of jobs would be lost to AI?
Basically, chauffeurs, truck drivers, anyone who does driving for a living, their jobs will be disrupted more in the 15 to 20 year time frame. And many jobs that seem a little bit complex, chef, waiter, a lot of things will become automated. We'll have automated stores. AI will increasingly replace repetitive.
I didn't think AI was this real, but now I know it is. I did not think AI is this real, but now I know AI is as real as it gets. Cheeky Banner, we're gonna get your YouTube popping, dog. You're gonna be lit. We're gonna get all your art on top because we can't have you going out like this, dog. We can't. I ain't never in my life seen a robot open the door, close the door, lift the toilet seat up, and we in trouble. We are in trouble. I don't know how we gonna save. Now, listen, the only way we can stop this is if whatever fuel that the robots need, if we just pour it all in the toilet or something. I don't know. I don't think we can stop this. Listen, I don't know, JJ, with his AI, whatever. The guy said what the guy said. I said the jobs is coming loose, okay? Now, we got to have this conversation. We do. We absolutely do. It's gonna hurt me to do it, but it has to be done. Let me mute this. Okay, there we go. Here we go. You ever got advice that you didn't take and maybe you should have taken? Let's discuss it. Let's discuss it. Okay, everybody knows this is Paige. She's one of those the mental load ladies where she always discusses the mental load. She's getting very, very popular because she says she has a husband that does what she tells him to do, and because whatever the reason they had to learn. But she's pretty popular, right? I thought she brought an interesting story, and I think we should approach it. That's what I think.
When I first got engaged, my mother-in-law gave me a piece of advice about marriage that I did not take, but I absolutely should have taken. She said to me, don't do his laundry. You're going to learn to hate him. And I remember thinking in the moment, like, wow, she is bitter.
So Paige mother told her, hey, you get married, look, do not do your husband's laundry because you will like start to hate him or resent him to some degree. That's what her mother told her about which advice she should take in her marriage.
I don't know what her deal is with this laundry, but like, I feel like she's blowing this one out of proportion. But now I can tell you, after having been married for quite a while, that I don't do my husband's laundry. And this advice is something I tell to many women.
So she started doing his laundry, and then she stopped doing it. So she basically saying, she tells women now, don't do your husband's laundry. Now, mind you, these are the women that are advocating for women and also part of women's guidance group. So you know how everybody has a group of people that they can go to for insight and things like that. This is what she's telling the women to do. She's telling those women, don't do your husband's laundry.
When I first got engaged, my mother-in-law gave me a piece of advice about marriage that I did not take, but I absolutely should have taken. She said to me, don't do his laundry. You're going to learn to hate him. And I remember thinking in the moment, like, wow, she is bitter. I don't know what her deal is with this laundry, but like, I feel like she's blowing this one out of proportion. But now I can tell you, after having been married for quite a while, that I don't do my husband's laundry. And this advice is something I tell to many women. Because what typically happens in these situations is when we're first together, when we move in together or we get married, we do things for each other, acts of kindness to show them that we love them. Hey, babe, I did your laundry. I know you've had a long week. Hey, babe, I made the coffee, so it'll be ready in the morning for you. We do all of these things out of kindness and love for our partners. But then what happens is an expectation has been set. Something clicks in their brain that says, oh, she is going to do my laundry. She is going to make the coffee. She is the one who's going to make sure to book the vet appointment. She is the one who's ordering the groceries and telling you when to pick them up. Every time we do something, especially if we do it often, it sets an expectation. And then our partners expect us to do those things. And this is how the domestic labor goes from equal to very unequal very quickly. And it's assumed it's her job also just through societal norms. And so I follow my mother-in-law's advice. You can say this about groceries, laundry, his doctor's appointments, buying gifts for his parents, anything, right? Don't do it.
How many of y'all agree? How many of y'all agree? How many of y'all agree? Now, I don't necessarily disagree. The first thing I like to do is when I get information, if I don't like it, right? The first thing I do is I say, recognize that what she said you do not like, but don't let that stop you from trying to understand what she's trying to get across from you. So go back in, reassess, and make a reasonable response to what she said, right? Don't get emotional. Don't take it personal. try to find an understanding of where she's coming from. This is how my brain works, right? Because I acknowledge I didn't like it. But this is what I think. And it's part, it leads into being mothers and a bunch of other things, right? Let me tell you what it is. This is my opinion, the fellas, you can tell me if you agree. Part of the things that make men really, really be devoted and want to give their life for someone else is how would I say it? The fact that she's willing to do so much to the point you kind of feel undeserving of it, right? When you got a woman, she's like, I'm gonna take care of that. Don't even worry about that. And you sometimes, to a certain degree, is somewhat of a lazy slob. I'm not saying you are, but sometimes you might be a little lazy, right? And she just don't care. She's like, I got you. Don't even worry about all that. See, as men feel guilty when women do things for them, and we know that they're going way out of their way to do these things for us. We don't just expect this stuff, right? It's funny she says that men don't just expect that stuff. We value and appreciate it. It makes us view you as going steps above how we view other people. So we start to look at you like, man, she's different. She really care about me. She really different. So when we start to feel bad, we look to compensate in other areas, right? And part of that is a devotion and a high level of loyalty that we have, and we go, yeah. Somebody say something to my girl when I'm around, it's a problem. See, and ladies don't understand this, right? Because y'all think that men just are pulling back. When y'all have these conversations about my grandmother used to do everything and look what happened to her and I'm not doing none of that stuff, you're not going to get a man that's willing to die for you. I'm going to just tell you, you're not. You're going to get a man that counts the things that you do from him. Yeah, she do that, but she do that because she want me to do this. She do that because she want me to do this. You start to get in there and do this to do that, do this to do that. And trust me, men are not looking to lay down their life for you when you're that type of person. They're just not. But when you ain't that type of person, they indebted to you in a lot of ways. And that's why you guys fail to understand this. This is why men just don't give a damn that much no more. Because women made it hard for men to not do this stuff. Y'all had a certain level of decorum and character that made men look at themselves in the mirror and go, I'm messing up. She really holding me down, and she really been the standard that is not. I need to step up because she's different. But when y'all start doing, and when men do it too, y'all start to create this atmosphere. I'm sorry. That's just the truth. I don't know. Maybe you know a bunch of guys that you can play this tit for tat game and you do for men all these type of things and think they really gonna lay it on the line for you. They not. This is why you getting different experiences. This is my opinion, though. You take it for what you believe. But this is going to lead into other areas of life. And this is what you guys are starting to experience. And this is why I think it's happening. Because y'all doing stuff like this. This is my thought process. All I want you to do is be strong in areas where I don't have strong desires for or I'm weaker in. So if I'm weak here and lazy here or this, that, if that's your strong suit, let that be your strong suit. Oh, don't even worry. I know you don't like doing laundry. That's what I do. I do it. No problem. Boom. See, I don't look at somebody to try to do this and you do that. I look for somebody that compliments me well, meaning they do the things that I don't want to do. And then I do the things that they don't want to do. Now, we're all human beings. We all have things that we just have to do in general. But when someone's taking this off your hands and you're taking that off your hands, ladies, I know what you want to say is this. I've done that before. I tried being that type of woman and he did me dirty and he burned me, on all these different reasons. Fine. We get it. But what you should be looking for is someone that compliments you in areas where you're weak at. It's a simple thing. That's why we say there's no such thing as 50-50. 50-50 conversation is really just money. That's really all that really is. It's not 50-50 in other areas because a lot of stuff is immeasurable. Meaning, how many times do I shut my mouth when you say something to me? I know I'm right and I could say something, but I let it go. How many times you do that for me? How many times I do it? We can't actually measure that because you don't know when I did it because I was quiet. You don't know when I could have went off on you, but I didn't because I was quiet. There are just certain things that we cannot measure. Why do you think we speak so highly of our grandparents? Why? Think about that. Why do you think we speak so highly of our grandparents? Because what they were able to accomplish, what they were able to do, there are certain characteristics that you just have to acknowledge we lack now. And it's for many different reasons. We're in a whole different society. It's built up way more. We have so many different programs, jobs, etc. But certain things that they conduct, certain ways they conducted themselves, we have a value system for that. And I'm just telling you, ladies, if you have a man and he's not good at laundry and he doesn't do well, you should probably be that person. And you should pick a man that has skills or value in areas where you're weak at. That's my opinion. But you can keep going for somebody that make the same amount of money as you and all these type of things and see how well that works out for you. You keep doing it. I don't know how well it's going to work out for you, but you can keep doing it. Now, I want to talk about this. And JJ's here, so I want JJ's opinion on this because I know he probably feels strongly about this, what this person is about to say. And let me acknowledge MC Heavy TITS said, hello, Aaron, into the chat. What's going on? What's going on? Lauren Mack is here. Lauren Mack is here. Miss Lauren Mack. I told you. I said, I'm going to do this live stream, Miss Lauren Mack. I told you what I was going to do. Lauren Mack says, Ayo, this timing out was kind of harsh and unnecessary. I don't know, Miss Lauren Mack. I don't know. You hurt my feelings, Lauren Mack. You hurt my feelings, okay? And when my feelings are hurt, I act like a petulant child, okay? Petulant child. My brother Antonio is in the building. Now I'm gonna see if he gonna give us another breakdown like last time. If he got it, I'm gonna take it. If he got it, I'm gonna take it. Okay. Welcome, my brother ANTO to the show. What's going on, brother? What's going on? How you doing?
What's going on? Oh, you smart with that one.
What's going on with you, brother? How you doing?
Not much, man. Just enjoying the show as usual.
Yeah, we just chilling right now. You know how we do out. Because Lauren Mack is mad at me because she attacked me and I didn't do nothing. She attacked me and my people in the chat said, yeah, she attacked me and my people in the chat went off on her. I didn't do nothing. I'm sitting here running the show. I ain't do nothing. Mm-hmm. I can't see. I'm legally blind. I can't even see what's going on in the chat. So if the font ain't like 27 font, I can't even read it. So I don't know what she got going on. But I know what you came up here. You mad about this laundry, ain't you? That's what you mad about.
Listen. Nah, it ain't really exactly about the laundry. It's just like why would you not want to do things for your mate? Like, that's regardless of what it is, if you have the capabilities of doing it, I just don't understand. Why wouldn't you?
She just gave her perspective on it. I understand it. I just think like her content is interesting to the point where it kind of raises levels of awareness, right? But I think sometimes there's an there's a level of overcompensation, right? To where we made too many programs for women. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't have programs. We've made too many to the point where we have less for young men, less for the men, right? We've overcompensated in real life, real jobs, etc. And it's fine if you want to flip the money in where it flows from it and just say it's go to women first, and they have to decide that they paying for families and things like that. But they've proven that that's not a responsibility that they want. And then when you look at what other things that are going on, this overcompensation of how the house breakdown structure of relationships and roles, this overcompensating is causing more problems than they are. Yes, greatness requires you to do more than somebody else. When somebody says, I have a great wife, the reason you're a great wife is because you're exceeding, you're doing way more than somebody else. Like, my wife does so much more stuff than me. The only way a man is going to consider you great is because he sees that you doing some things. He like, I can't outdo what my wife does. And to get a great husband, similar things like that may happen as well.
Okay.
So,
Yeah,
JJ
I
said,
just okay.
JJ
I could have been looking at it wrong then. I could have been looking at it wrong. It's just that I just know it's almost like we both give to each other, regardless of what it is, whatever subject it is. We both give to each other. And if something is not, you feel like something is not correctly aligned, then that's when you're supposed to have that discussion.
I'm with you. These battles will continue because women like her, which she has the right to do, is going to give this certain type of information. Young women is going to say she's married, she got a husband that capitulated to a lot of the demands that she has, which means they think that they can get it too, and it may be possible, but that was a lot of years of him learning how to do that. So it is what it is. I want to get into this next video because I don't know. Can you grow a beard? Like, can you grow the?
Nah, I can't.
You can't grow the beard?
Yeah, well, I got the goatee. That's all I got. That's all I can give.
You know what?
I'm
I'm gonna be
still
honest.
waiting. I got like little spots right here. I'm waiting to come in. Maybe 2-3 years from now. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The goatee is the only thing that can save you because a bald man with no facial hair, jail.
Oh yeah, I definitely be doing that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't got no facial hair, like people terrified. Like, you got to have a little bit of something so people are like, oh, he all right, but nothing. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I agree.
No. You must be careful, okay? MC Heavy TITS says doing laundry is racist. Separating colors in the whites is a part of the system. I didn't know where she was going with that at first. I was like, what?
Oh, man. That's a good one.
This is interesting. That's crazy. Charles says, hey, chat, let's entertain this. Do y'all think Aaron got the riz or game just judging by how he acts? No, I got no game. Women don't like me. Got no game. I'm not charming. I'm not interesting to women at all. So you ain't even got to play a game. I'll tell you out my own mouth. I ain't got no game. I ain't got none of this so-called riz. I'm a lame.
Yeah, I don't got none of that either. Yeah. I don't got it. What you see is what you get.
Yeah, so I don't be minding, but see, I didn't know you couldn't grow the beard. Dang, man. So this brother has a beard, very nice beard. Okay, I do get envious because I don't know if I could push through and sleep in a cave for 6 years to grow out a beard like James Harden. That's too much for me. Plus, I ain't got the $190 million he got to maintain it. But just a wonderful bit. I want you to really listen to what is said in this because I think it's interesting to say the least.
You feel you failed your mum?
100%.
Take your time.
Alhamdulillah.
Take your time. It's not easy.
And I said this to my wife and I said this to my sisters. I said to them, bear with me. I can never love you the same. They're like, why? I said, the love that I used to receive from my mum is the love that I used to give. If that love has been cut, I can't love you the same way anymore.
It's not easy to lose a loved one.
Sheikh, it's not a loved one. I lost my backbone. She's not someone that's loved to me. She's someone that's part of me. When you lose a part of yourself, you can't function properly. So when people say, I'm sorry for your loss, I'm sorry for your loved one, it's not a loved one. It's a part of you that you will never get back.
Who did he lose?
His mother. He told his wife, he told his kids that he could never love them the same because part of his love came from the way his mother loved him. I just think it's interesting. I don't know. Everybody, all of us got mothers.
Yeah, but nah. I don't understand. Like, you already know, if you're alive, you're gonna be unalive one day. I mean, I don't know. That's just weird to me. I don't know.
I really don't. I thought it was interesting because I'm unsure how to approach it, right? Because a mother's love is powerful. It is very, very powerful. We all can acknowledge that. And we all are impacted by it differently, but we all understand that one day we gonna feel a void that for most people will never be filled, right? And we just gonna operate like a missing piece on a puzzle. You're just walking around in the world that way. So it's just interesting. It's just interesting. I can't be mad at him for being honest. I don't know, man, because I'm very torn because I'm all about being open-minded to things that I don't understand, things that people challenge. Could you be mad at him? Could you be mad at him if he said, "Yo"?
I feel like this. Maybe he's still going through the grieving to the point that's how he's feeling right now. Because I don't know how long ago she passed, and maybe he's still going through that grief. So,
okay. No. So, Moxie, I don't know either, but I guess you'd have to talk to somebody that really, really felt the energy and the love from their mom at the highest level, where men really like, yo, my mom, like, and I'm talking about they feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, whoa, you'd have to talk to men like that, and then they no longer have their mother. Not men that have a okay relationship with their mom. I'm talking that level that you feel in this video where he's discussing it, and to see if that's possibly consistent. I understand that some guys like, no, man, my kids, my wife, my love will never like, but is it possible that part of the things that get you pushing through life, that really, really get you going, your mom, think about all these stories where we hear about these sports players leaving they houses and everything in their mom's names, right? They rarely do it in their dad's names, but they leave it in their mom's names. Their mom's is you know what I'm saying? The one that's it shows you that level of there's nothing like a mother and son bond and the inverse daughter and father bond. We all understand that, right? So I don't know. It just got me thinking. I'm not trying to easily reject something because I don't fully grasp or understand it in the moment. Like I tell you, when I reject something initially, I go back and challenge it and just go, why are you rejecting this? You know what I'm saying? Like, and I do it for pretty much most things because that's just how my brain works. I have to challenge these. Like, why did I reject that? Let me reassess. Let me think, right? And so just stuff like that is really interesting. You can feel it in him. You feel it in his voice where it's not easy for a man to say, I won't love my kids and my wife the same. I just don't have that type of love in me no more. It's not easy to say that. It's not easy to say that. So I take that into understanding. I'm like, okay, because we both know certain things men ain't gonna say. If a man come to you and say, Antonio, I'm in pain, bro. I'm hurt. And it's your homie, and you ain't never heard him say that before. Everything in your mind go, what's going on? You ain't never did this before. This is real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So something's triggering my mind to go, how powerful is it for him to acknowledge that he don't think he's going to be able to love the same? It's pretty interesting.
This what I say. If this is my homie, right? And he came with this philosophy and this is what he's saying, then I would really have to push him to snap out of it, honestly. I want to push him over the edge, but I don't want to push him like, listen, you saying you got a wife that you're supposed to love the rest of your life? You got kids you're supposed to raise, and they're looking at you as the leader of the household? Whatever this grief you're going through, you got to find some steps to get over that, because you still got a household to run and people to depend on you.
Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna still sit back and let it build there because I'm not so easy to give a judgment on it, because I know Venus is going off in the chat and saying mean things to him, but I'm not gonna quickly do that because I know that's not an easy thing to say. It's not an easy thing to say, oh, my children, my wife. He said, bear with me. Bear with me. So
right.
He's feeling it. And who knows how long you'll be in that. See, men are so like, look how tough you are on him. You know, like, listen, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, right? The women are going off on him. What? The men going off on him too. Men get it the worst. They get it the worst. I make it my whole like understanding is so big to me as I get older and older. It's like so important for me not to always be overly judgmental, right? And then to constantly challenge the way that I think. So that's why I'm like, man, I just got to feel for him. And I got to give him the same grace that other people, when they go through something, they ask for that grace. They ask for it. Because it's honestly, it's a pain that most people can't bear. I think I was I on Sharon's panel at that time when he was, I don't know if I was probably listening, but he was talking about G Herbo and how he just broke down the middle of the interview about his little, I don't know if it was his younger brother, whatever. He just said, I can't do this thing with life without him. That pain. I don't know. Oh, I guess I call and I shall receive, huh? Okay.
Hello.
Venus.
Aaron. Hey, Antonio.
Hey, what's up?
I have to come up here real quick. I'm supposed to be in bed because I gotta get up early. But no, I'm judging. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm judging. Normally I wouldn't, but this is ridiculous. He ain't the first person to lose his mother. Nowhere in the world is it okay to punish your family for the fact that you lost your mom. In what world did it serve any purpose for you to go and tell your wife and your kids, I will never be able to love you guys the same because my mother passed away? I'm not giving him no excuses. Get the fuck out of here. He's grieving, he's upset, and I understand that. And people are angry when they grieve, and they look for people to take that anger out on, and that's what I feel like he did. That was completely unnecessary to say, and those type of words to your wife or your children don't ever leave their mind. Never. So you don't go and tell your wife or your kids no shit like that. Like, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry, no.
Even if you're feeling it.
Yeah, even if you're feeling it, you don't tell your person you love everything you think because you know it will hurt them. So okay, let's go with this scenario. How does that help? How does that contribute to his family in a positive way at all? That actually hurts his family.
So that's a good question, right? So I don't know the answer to that, but let me tell you how I look at it. The way I look at it is this. In his there's a level of vulnerability that women request, honestly. And there are men that say I lie to my woman is how I protect her. Right? And now in this case, me knowing you would prefer him just to not say anything. He don't have to lie. He don't have to tell the truth. He just don't have to say anything.
Tell
Right?
it to your therapist. Don't tell it to me. I
Yes,
don't want to hear
yes.
that shit. And I
Right.
don't want my kids hearing that shit. That shit scars children for life. I probably divorce his ass for some shit like that. What the hell?
Yeah, that. So you believe in divorce?
Hell yeah.
That's a red flag.
Oh my God. No, I understand your position. But
Scared of Venus.
there has to be a level of understanding because if that's what his heart says, if that's the pain he feels, and if I should be able to go to anybody in the world and express my pain, it should be able to talk to Venus. Venus is just what I'm going through. I should not have to not be able to
So
talk to
let
you.
so let's go with let's go through with this. So you come, Aaron, you say, hey, I will never be able to love you or the kids the same.
What's
And
up,
with
Mr.
that
Aaron?
information, we do what? No, so let's flesh this out. So with that information, how do you think that affects how I feel about you now and how your kids feel about you now? Like I'm just trying to, what is the point of doing that? It's just gonna cause a huge disruption in the family.
My guess is you will say he's in pain right now. He's hurting. I'm gonna help heal him through this, and he just don't know what he's capable of. But I know he's capable of it. That's what my expectations will be from you. Because like all you doing is finding that in this moment, this is a level of weakness for me. I'm not pushing through stoically, quietly through this the way I've done so many other things that you appreciate about me. In this moment, I'm sharing some of my emotional pain with you, and you don't have to do anything. But what you could do is say, "I understand you don't mean that. I know you're going through something right now because I know, I've gone through things. I've said things. I threw shoes at you when I was mad. I've done things that you forgive me for, and you understand that in those moments, there's level of weakness and pain, and you're human too. And I understand, and I'm going to empathize with you, and I'm going to support you and love you through it because you don't even know you're capable of loving the way I know you are. Is that too much to ask?
Under any other circumstances, sure, but okay, so what you're asking is to be able to come to somebody and tell them, I will never be able to love you the same, with
Yes.
no consideration for how that is going to hurt them. But in that hurt, they're supposed to bypass their own feelings, bypass this unnecessary hurt you just threw my way because you're hurt, and be
Yes.
like, okay, well, no, I believe in you. You're better than that. No, you don't get to treat people. No.
You are a tough cookie, man. like man, I'm not sharing none of my feelings with you. I'm just
You
telling
can
you
share
that
your
now.
feelings with me, but you can't take your feelings out on me. See the difference?
So wait, you gonna tell me how I'm able to express my feelings? So like,
Yes.
so
Yeah,
you,
because I'm going to always tell people how they get to handle me. Yes, absolutely. You can express your feelings, but you're not going to take them out on me. Your mother passed away. Somehow that translates to I can't love you and the kids as much. What the fuck? No.
okay. So if he said part of who he is and how he loves comes directly from her, like he's just telling you the truth.
Why do I need to know that? Is my question.
The same reason when you walk in the door and you say, "Oh, Jenna at work today was so annoying, getting on my nerves."
Is
Why do
that
I need to
something?
know that?
Is that something that will hurt you and affect how you feel about the relationship, though?
It
That's
Yes,
could
not something.
aggravate.
No, it's
It could
not.
I
aggravate me.
don't care.
It
That's
could
fine.
aggravate me.
But that's not what I asked you. Is
I,
that something that will hurt you and
It
affect
can
the
aggravate.
relationship?
It
Why do
can
you keep saying the
aggravate.
word aggravating? Answer my question. Is it something that will hurt you? The
so
answer is no. That's why none of you are
no,
saying anything. It's not the same thing.
it's not the same
Potentially,
thing.
it could.
No,
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 it aggravate. It would just aggravate somebody. It won't hurt them.
see, but that's the competition thing that I'm talking about, and that
Wait. It could because depending on his response, if he's like nonchalant or not
Nah,
engaging,
y'all
then
overthinking it.
that frustration and that anger switches to him, and it's like if he had no contribution to your resentment, why is it now he's suddenly your target? So I think it potentially could affect it.
I'm not talking about potential. We're going to deal with the direct statement. This girl at work is
No,
annoying me.
it won't.
And we're
It'll
going to say,
just
this
yeah.
girl at work is annoying me. And then we're going to say, you know what? I could never love you and the kids the same. Why are we even
Yeah, it's
comparing
not the
those?
same. It's not the same.
But I mean, it's speaking to the vulnerability. He's in a vulnerable position right now, and he's confiding in his family. Now, if he lives that truth, then that's one thing. But we don't know. He just said, "Bear with me." He fully accepted the accountability of how this is going to sound. He took ownership of that, but he still expressed himself. Why is it that he can't have that vulnerable moment?
Because you, as a husband, are supposed to protect your family, right?
Facts.
Right,
And
but
sometimes
your
that means
family.
even self sacrifice, right? So
of what?
every evil thought that I might have, or even a thought that's hurtful, that I know might be hurtful to my husband and my kids, it's my job to regulate that shit. I'm sorry. No, you don't get
But
to
he's
take
not.
everything out on. No,
I
absolutely
can
not.
see if he was saying that out of malice. He's not saying it out of malice.
So what is he saying it out of? Positivity? What is he saying it out of?
Vulnerability.
It doesn't matter. The point again, I want anyone to answer the question, please. How does that not cause more hurt to the family?
I'm
How
not
does it
saying that
not?
it wouldn't. I'm
Very
not
no,
saying
no,
that it
no.
wouldn't.
Very easily, because the woman that knows her man will clearly say what I said. I understand what you're going through right now, and you're in a lot of pain, but you don't even know the love that you're capable of. Because supposedly y'all the ones that build us up when we breaking down. Y'all the ones that see things in us that we don't always see in ourselves. But in these moments, right, when we have to share the emotions and pain that we go through, what you prove and what you tell us is not something that's comforting to us when we ain't got to be the strong one all the time. But another thing you have to understand is that it's a woman's job to protect her man as well. Protection exists for women.
I
I
gotta
know you don't
protect
know
me
that,
always first. So
huh?
yeah, I'm gonna protect you, but if I have to protect me from you, I'll do that too. And so if you want to take your grief out on me and your children, that's a problem. No.
That's deep.
I still don't see that he's taking it out on them versus
That
expressing himself.
she don't care. She only likes strong men who don't have a certain type of emotions that I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't
I
I'm
can't
a
know.
hold you. You must be right then, because that shit, hell no.
Yeah,
No.
it's that New York in you. I'm telling you because you
No,
get
it's
to
not. It's not a New
listen.
York thing. It's a
You
you don't. You know how many
In
men have.
New York.
I'm telling you, Venus, this is not what you want. I'm
It's not
telling
a
you.
New York thing. You know how many men have lost their mothers? Now let's ask them how many of them went home and told their wife and kids, "I could never love y'all the same." These are the people who's supposed to be there
But
with
who
you,
says
who
that?
you gonna
What?
rely on the most, and you gonna go somehow turn your grief into an issue? Like, no,
Who says that though?
But you see, that's the thing. I
he
think you're
said it.
taking it as malice, and I don't think
Yeah,
I don't think he's being malicious.
but
I
he
don't
shouldn't
think.
have said that. I agree. He shouldn't have said that. He shouldn't have
Why
said that.
not?
What you mean? Why not? Why would you say that? That's
He's grieving. You
yeah,
don't know
but
how
why would
grief is
you,
going to affect you.
bro? You don't say nothing like that though. That doesn't make any
Okay,
sense.
let me ask you this, MIT. When a woman goes through postpartum, right? If she says, is there something she could say to you? We'd be like, you ain't allowed to say that, even if you're going through that experience.
I mean, what can she say?
The same thing. If any woman went to her husband and said, "I could never love you the same," that shit is going to crush him.
It's gonna sting. Yeah, it's gonna sting.
Like,
It's gonna
stop
bother
acting like
him.
y'all don't know that. So,
Yeah, it's
like,
gonna sting. If
no.
he
I appreciate
you
the
gotta
consistency, Venus.
Yeah.
you gotta understand, Aaron. We are humans, right? Humans have feelings, right? Do you agree? Because
I don't know.
you're a very smart dude. You very logical.
Y'all.
Do
Yes, we
humans
have
have Aaron? Do we a simple question? Do humans have feelings? Humans. I said humans.
Which he's
Yes.
expressing in that moment.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I'm finna get there. Hold on. I'm asking Aaron. Do humans have feelings?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. When you have feelings for someone, can words hurt? Yes or no? When you have
Yes.
feelings for someone, okay, boom. My point.
Yes. You gonna be hurt in this relationship. Like this the thing I do. This the thing I don't. This is why I advocate for men to stop marrying women sometimes. The fact
Stop
that
what?
this is why I advocate for men to stop marrying women sometimes. He gets to hurt you in a relationship. You get to feel pain. Like this whole theory that you get to navigate and not be feeling no pain and not be hurt is why we don't have long-standing relationships. Because what is the conversations with people that's been together for a long time? He hurt me. He might have had a baby on the side. I thought I would never. That pain hurt me, pierced my soul. We keep giving these false beliefs about there is no pain that you're going to experience in long-standing relationship, and the answer is there is.
Yes, I agree with that. I
So
agree with that. Yeah, you're gonna feel experience.
the fact
Yes,
that
I
I
agree.
have to argue that, in my opinion, if Venus said that to me, I would go, she going through it right now. She don't know what she's talking about. I got her back through everything. We gonna get through this
Okay.
together. The fact that he don't get that same experience is
Okay.
why this is where we at.
Okay, I see your point of view. Okay, that makes
It is
you
what it
okay.
is.
I
Yeah,
don't.
yeah.
And let's
I
Okay.
don't
follow
see
up.
it.
That
I
doesn't
see.
mean
No, his point
that
is
still will not hurt to hear. Of course, it will hurt to hear.
yeah, it's gonna hurt to hear.
But
But
you still
like
have
Aaron
to
said,
understand that that person's vulnerable in a vulnerable moment right now, and they are confiding in you, which people argue men don't do. And now we see why.
Yeah. Well, then don't.
men
Don't then.
wait, what you
Don't.
meant what you mean that men don't do? What men don't do?
A lot of the complaints is that men are not vulnerable. And when they do have vulnerable moments, they are still held to a standard that they have to be the strong alpha man. That's not fair.
Yeah, it's not
No,
fair.
it is fair.
But life
Vulnerability
isn't fair.
doesn't have to be. You know what's interesting about y'all?
But life isn't
Now
fair.
y'all
Do you
understand
go ahead,
vulnerability
Venus?
when somebody's saying the most hurtful shit. Now we understand it. Oh well, you know he's being vulnerable. No,
Because he went through a loss of life. He lost his mother.
and how many people lost their mother and didn't go home and tell their wife no dumb shit like that? I don't know.
Because
No.
they probably could not say that because of the aftermath. If
Well
you
then,
had
yeah, maybe
someone
he needs to be like them then. Absolutely not.
I
Venus,
mean,
Are we sure? Are we sure he said it
I
to
mean,
the
I
and
don't
wife,
we
think he
or
really,
said to her.
honestly,
were
we
he
just
just
going
talking
by
to
what
the
he's
dude?
saying in that video, and he's alluding to the fact that he
Is
may
he
have said
first of all,
that, but
is he from
we
the
don't know.
US? Is he from the US? Because
Hell
that would let
no.
me
You
know.
could tell. No.
Okay, yeah, so
That's
that
okay. Look, I have to
well
play the
no,
video
no,
again. Hold on.
Aaron, culture, some cultures are different now. Don't do that.
You asked me about human beings and feelings, and now you want to get into culture. That's fine. But hold on. I need to play the
Go
video
ahead.
game because I think JJ asked me to play it. I think I saw him say that. So hold on.
You feel you failed your mum?
100%.
Take your time.
Alhamdulillah.
Take your time. It's not easy.
And I said this to my wife and I said this to my sisters. I said to them, bear with me. I can never love you the same. They're like, why? I said, the love that I used to receive from my mum is the love that I used to give. If that love has been cut, I can't love you the same way.
It's not easy to lose a loved one.
Sheikh, it's not a loved one. I lost my backbone. She's not someone that's loved to me. She's someone that's part of you. When you lose a part of yourself, you can't function properly. So when people say, I'm sorry for your loss, I'm sorry for your loved one, it's not a loved one. It's a part of you that you will never get back.
So let me tell y'all something about me, right? And this is something about Venus, and this is why we always have our moments together, right? Me personally, I see the humanity in men. I see it in them. This whole having to always be tough, having to navigate these world while the rates are so high for leaving this earth. I see humanity in men. So I'm not so quick to want them to be robotic and limit their abilities to be expressive. And it hurts to know that the requests that women have, let me mute Venus, I think she has some bad feedback. The requests that women have sometimes for the man to be able to carry the world and navigate and all these things. And the thing that women are supposed to be the very best at, the nurturing part, the empathetic part, like the very times we need you to be a master at that, you choose to make something about you in a moment where you don't need to do it. And that stuff is hurtful.
He made it about me when he came and made it about me.
Excuse
Your
me,
mother
miss,
dying ain't got nothing to do with me.
you
What
wouldn't
the
even let
hell
me
you
finish.
coming to tell me how much you love me less?
Wait. He's
What
supposed
we
to
doing?
say that his mother.
You
God
wouldn't even let
damn,
me finish
Venus.
my sentence. Okay.
He's supposed to say that, you know, to his wife that his mother died.
He's
And he's
supposed to
supposed
tell his mother, "Oh, I can't love you any is good," because what?
I mean, I get Aaron made a great point, you know. I don't know. I don't know. Aaron, because I was on your side, and Aaron made a great point.
Yeah, Aaron did make a great point. So
Yeah, he made a great
I
point.
will
I
retract
was on
what I
your side.
said.
Yeah,
I will retract
I
what I
was.
said. And
Aaron made a great point.
I
He
do
got me
believe
again.
that the wife, which is his life partner, is supposed to emphasize with him,
Yeah.
and and be there for him while he's still going. I think he's just still going through the grief
Yeah.
with his mom passing away.
Because like if you be together for like Aaron said for like 30 plus years, you're gonna each partner gonna say some hurtful things because there's emotion there. So as men, a lot of time we are told to suck it up, but for women, they are told to be more like, you know, forgiving. And Aaron made that's a great point. He actually shut me up. So it's like, how? I mean,
So the conflating you guys are doing right now is starting to
no,
get
it's not the complaining.
Can I finish what I'm
Go
saying?
ahead, Miss Venus.
So the conversation starting to become disingenuous, right? No one said he shouldn't grieve his mom. No one said he should suck it up. No one said that's going to be anything that is easy for him to do. My issue is the part where you come and tell your wife and your sisters, you just voluntarily come and tell them this hurtful thing that they don't need to hear because they might also be grieving. You said your sisters, right? So in their time of grief, you're going to come to them. I could never love y'all the same. What the fuck is the point of that? What's the point?
See, you just did it again, right? And this, see, this is why these wars, these battles will always exist with men and women when stuff like this occurs.
I wish this shit ends though.
It's never going to, and
I wish it does though.
And I see why. You see, when I say I work on being open-minded, empathetic, and understanding
Yeah.
that I'm who I am, but people are different. And I work on that every single day. See, in that moment, Venus is right. But here's the thing, he gets to be wrong because he feels like his life is crumbling and destroyed. Or you don't get to tell him how to feel. You don't get to tell him how to try to work through these emotions and things like this. You don't get to do it for him. So if that's what he's doing to get navigate and get through it, then that's what he's doing. Now, either you meant what you said, where I'm your wife, I'm gonna stand by you through the thick and thin, good and bad, etc., and not expect for you to say I'm gonna divorce you because you said some hurtful things in one of your weakest moments on the planet. Men have historically said the biggest pain you can ever feel is the loss of your mother specifically, even
Or a
though your
child.
father,
Or a
even if
child.
you equally love them. And I'm going to tell you this again, when men are finally getting to a space where they don't have to hold back, no matter how it sounds, no matter how it comes across, it's your job to be there. It's your job. And if you don't want that job, then say, look, if you get emotional and stuff happen, and you say stuff that hurt my feelings, I'm not gonna be there, then acknowledge that's who you are. But me personally, I can't get down like that. So sorry if you think it sounds disingenuous, but I'm telling you the truth. I don't care how his sister feel. I don't care how his wife feel. In this moment, it's about him. You got to be the bigger person to go, I'm feeling something too, but that's what he's going through. And it's my job to help him navigate it. That's it. Anything beyond that is why people don't need to be getting married.
Well, then I agree. Don't marry me then, because I'm not gonna be nobody's emotional punching bag. Fuck
I,
that
I
shit.
have a I have an example, Miss Venus, and this happened a couple of years ago. So my coworker, his son drowned in the pool, and the mom sent the kids to, I guess, the family cousin house, and the father told the mom, you know, like doing like when he was grieving, like it's your fault. You shouldn't have sent them over there. And I was like, damn, bro, you shouldn't have said that. He put the blame on the mom when he shouldn't have. It's a prime example. It was an emotional moment that he was grieving, and he shouldn't have said it, but it was emotional moment, and he put the blame. He put the blame. Now they did not get a divorce, but it was an emotional time. Should she have forgave him? Which she did, because she understood that he was going through an emotional moment.
Yeah, I would have forgiven for that because that's typical when married people lose a child, people blame each other, right? So this again, this is not that. His wife has nothing to do with his mother passing away. You keep on bringing up things that do not relate.
You ever felt an emotion and you couldn't explain it? Like, how you feeling? I don't know how to explain it. Has that ever happened to you before?
I mean, we could just agree to disagree. I'm never going to see it your way. I'm not. I stand hard on that line. You do not get to take your grief out on me, period, or my kids.
Yeah, so you should never get married ever.
That's
Because
fine.
because what you're saying is, so you can't be with somebody that has grief, and if that grief by default, and it's just my opinion, you can tell me if you're right or wrong. Anybody you spend the most time with, I bet you probably punched your brother before, or you probably threw something at him before. Anybody you spend the most time with, especially if you sleep in the bed with them, it's highly likely they are going to experience the ups and downs of your life. And the fact that you ain't down for the downs because
No,
you're
I
not an
am. The
emotion.
fact that you're trying to make everybody's down this type of down. The reason this video is even going the way it's going is because this is unusual. You do not come tell your wife because your mom passed that you cannot love her and the kids the same. Absolutely no. So we're not going to make it seem like I can't support someone through grief. I can, and I have supported people through grief. But you're not, again, going to take your grief out on me. That's where I draw the line.
No problem. Like, look. When you have that baby and you going through postpartum, if I feel any of that grief, you be a single mom. Then that's what you're opening the door to. That's what you're like. You might not realize that, but you're opening the door to that by not being
Suck it up.
understanding of what somebody else could be going through.
No, I'm not, because this is the thing. I just said I can support someone through grief, but there are certain things you just can't unsay. So if you come tell your wife, I'm never going to love you and the kids the same for something that they had nothing to do with, you are a problem.
Well, she just said he said he talked to his wife and sisters. I didn't hear no kids, but fair enough.
Okay, well, either way, saying that shit to me, you're a problem. Oh, you can't love me the same. So, what am I supposed to do with that?
It's a very simple answer. I see you going through something right now. Because if you don't have that understanding, okay, I get it.
I think in that situation, there's nothing to respond with. Like, it's best to just listen to them, especially if it's a man, because men don't contextualize their feelings at all. They usually harbor them. And I would prefer a man be vulnerable with me and be able to talk through what he's feeling than try to harbor it and it manifests into something else more, even worse.
Okay, well, that's you. That's why women are different. They got to
Well,
get one
no,
of them type of
that's
women.
not how
I'm not going.
Oh, okay.
Venus a thug.
No, you're just talking to a person who lost a lot of loved ones in my life. A lot of them.
No, I get it.
I ain't going for that bullshit. I'm not going for it.
I get it. I get it. I'm just saying, it is what it is. We're not judging.
That's just crazy.
But I was on your
Damn, that was
side
kind
at
of off
first.
key.
Miss Venus, I was on your side at first, but
way off
Aaron
key.
did break it down.
I don't need nobody on my side. God gave me my own mind. I think.
I
for
know.
myself.
I'm just saying.
You don't gotta. You don't have to qualify why you don't agree. I think for myself, I don't need confirmation.
Okay, we got it.
You ain't gotta explain nothing to me.
Don't you dare.
And no man is gonna convince me to be mistreated because that's what y'all do. I'm not going for it.
Mr. Black Sheep says Venus, on the other hand, in how many relationships have been ruined from a man unintentionally closing themselves off instead of opening up.
A lot of them, but again, y'all think in extremes. Why does you opening up have to be you hurting me? Like, why is there no healthy way to process your grief without taking out
I
on me?
will say
hold on, Emma.
I will say
Because
that
there are going to be moments where, yes, the clinically healthy way and all those things, I haven't got there yet. So maybe 10 years later, I know how to manage it better because I've been through things. But to have an expectation that you only get to have an experience where your feelings are not hurt or things like this don't exist is really interesting. It really, and I get it.
I expect to get my feelings hurt. Men say things on a daily when you're with them that they don't know that hurt your feelings. Women get their feelings hurt 17 times a week in a relationship. So it's not, we don't think that we're not going to get our feelings hurt. However, I think we have the right to decide what's too much. And that for me, too much. You got to go.
Okay. That so you draw the line when somebody's mother passed away, and that's the pain that they feel that they probably don't even properly know how to describe it, but that's what they say because that's just how their emotions come out. That's where you draw the line. Reasonable.
Yeah, you come telling me, oh, I can't love you the same for something that ain't have nothing to do with me. Oh, okay, then you could keep not loving me the same every time you go through some shit that ain't got nothing to do with me. Bye. No.
Yeah, losing a parent is indescribable. That's not something I would wish on anybody.
I think losing
I know, but it's going to
Who
happen,
is
right?
who is that talking?
Yeah, but I don't wish it on people, Lamar, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it is what it is. JJ Calvert says you taking what he said literally. That's the problem. He's going through grief. He may be trying to convey that his grief has changed him and that he needs her to be patient. No, JJ. See, the understanding part about me is I get it. I get it. I get it. Some other people don't. They like, nah, I ain't having it, and I get it. That's fair. They have their boundaries. That's what they call them, boundaries. They have their lines that if you say something that hurts my feelings, and I didn't do nothing to you, we get a divorce. Makes sense.
If we flip it, how would y'all guys feel if your wife come to you and say, "Hey, honey, my dad died. I can't love you and the kids the same." How would y'all respond to that?
That's an easy answer. First of
go
all,
ahead.
let's not inaccurately report it. It didn't say kids. It said
No, I want to add to kids though. That's
you want to add? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Very, very simple answer. I'd be like, she just in pain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd be like, oh, okay, hon, I'll be here when you know.
Cause you don't go from this person is everything to me. I married them, like I know them. To yeah, that's real. What they said, like that love is gone. I don't know, but this stuff is dangerous. Like men.
I do agree. This is one of the extreme cases, but you know, as men, we're taught to just like, oh, she's grieving, relax. Like, let me give her some time to relax. You know, you might feel some type of way, but it will be hurtful as a man, especially if you love that person. Because again, we have feeling, but as men, we wouldn't. I guess we wouldn't take it as personal, like a woman would. Like, do you agree with that?
No, because
I think you sound like Venus now. Venus, you got one.
I don't think most other women are leaving their husbands for saying that.
No, I didn't say leave, but I was
Their
saying
husbands ain't
most men.
saying it. Their husbands are not saying that. Okay.
Most men.
It's women that their husband have a baby on the side. So to sit here and act like, which one do you think is worse, Venus? Your husband having a baby while y'all married, or him telling you, I don't know if I can love you the same because what I'm going through, the loss of my mom, the love I got from her is what I thought what I needed to push through this world and give. It's just, which one's worse to you?
They're both equally as bad to me.
Okay.
Like
Fair
for me,
enough.
they're both. I don't see a difference.
I accept your answer. Trinidad T, did you have something you wanted to say about the video? Trinidad.
Oh no, you had me on mute. No, you had me on mute. I'm sorry. Hi, I wanted to say hi to everyone.
Hey, good evening.
When I see the video, as a mother of a son, I just want to piggyback off of what you guys were saying. But I want to hear more of what you guys are saying before I speak.
Sherelle, thoughts?
Yes.
I just wanted to let you know that well, I'm all the way at the bottom. What kind of shit is that? I was just coming up here to say I had got my hot Cheetos. I was saying thank you. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I really do have something on the topic. Hey y'all. Good night, y'all.
Hey.
All right.
Peace.
I don't know why Venus up here. She was supposed to be asleep. But whatever. But now I had something on the topic.
How you supposed to be sleeping? You the night owl.
No, Venus said she was going to sleep. And then she got up here. Yeah. Betrayal.
Because Aaron wouldn't leave me alone in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, you understand?
So
comparing of a mother to having a child, I'm not really sure that's.
No, it's no children, and I added that. It just.
I'm happy. Like I said, I hope I answered your question, Lamar Black. I would just understand that she's going
I
through
would too. I
the
said, honey,
pain that
I
she's
just
Are
want you
y'all
to
muting
understand.
me? I was really trying to answer the question for real.
Nobody muted
That
you. Don't
for
do
real time. This real time. Okay, boom. Now, what I was saying was, I kind of understand. Like, people, grief is hard. You know what I'm saying? Grief is hard, and in the moment, I mean, to be able to accept that my husband's gonna say that he's never gonna love me the same, da da da. But I've seen people lose people, and then they never been the same. So I just understand, like, sometimes when you lose somebody, that's that important to you, that's a piece of you. You literally do lose yourself. There's like people I know that's walking around after losing a parent, after losing a child, after losing somebody. Like, I know a woman who lost all three of her sons at the same time. This woman ain't never been the same. So it's not that she's not saying that he's not. I don't feel like he's saying that I'm choosing not to love you. He's saying that I don't have it to give because it's gone. It's like that part of me, that version, like part of me, piece of me is gone. I do sometimes feel like the people you lose in life when you go through grief, it could just change you forever. It's a whole
Amen.
different person.
Amen. My mother lost her baby boy. She ain't never been the same. Amen. I agree with you, Sherelle. I definitely agree. Amen.
And there also been many families that we know of when somebody passed away, then the family breaks up, relationship breaks up. It's a sad thing. I've been trying to tell my kids about it, other people about it. I don't want to pass away and everything. Somebody else can go farther. Can't go
You're
forward.
immortal. You're not passing away. Shut up.
See, I can't. I'm be quiet.
Yeah.
My daddy served in the army. He seen people. Y'all know what the army does. But when his son passed away, that's the only time I seen him cry. Hey, like, I ain't trying to get too personal, but she hit the head on the nail. I hope I said that right. But yeah, that's the only time I seen my daddy cry. My daddy ain't never cried in my eyes. But yeah, he had a weak moment. Yeah.
JJ Carvel says he never said he no longer loves his family, Venus. He acknowledging the special bond that he had with his mother, emphasizing the uniqueness of their relationship. Stop using these big words. It ain't funny. I know what you're doing. While still valuing and appreciating his relationship with his wife.
So this is the interesting thing about men, like how easily y'all just lie. I don't like it. He literally did say, I told them I could never love you the same. And then you're gonna send a super chat saying he didn't say that, Venus. He was valuing his relate. Where did you see him valuing his relate? What?
I think he respected and loved his wife enough to tell her the truth.
I think this is JJ's field too, what he kind of specializes in. But
Well, then he need to specialize in wording things better because what he just wrote was literally a lie. So I don't know what field he's in.
dang, that New York is strong. New York. I tell you, man.
Hey, let's go ahead and go to the next one. Give me another
He
video.
wants you to play it again, JJ.
She's like Venus.
No,
Everywhere
no.
you deuces.
No, I think we gave our strong positions here inside and all of our perspectives, and I appreciate them all. You know, I'm not saying what I say is right, but you probably should do what I say. But you know, you can try that in New York.
I'm not advising anyone to do anything. I just came here to give my opinion. That's how I feel about
Relax,
it.
Miss Venus.
And
It's
that ain't gonna
okay.
change.
We just
Boy,
have
she be ready. She be ready, boy.
It's a good
She be-
opinion
She
too,
always
Venus.
on
It's
go.
honest.
She is
Yeah, but she be
always
ready, boy. God damn.
always on go. That's why I'm terrified of her.
Boy, look at here.
Let's get to the next video. I think actually this one will be kind of interesting based upon what we just transitioned from.
Is it about death again?
You said is this one about death? No, this is not about no death. No, absolutely.
Okay,
not.
great.
I can only take so much,
None of
even
us
though
gonna
it's
get out
kind
of this thing
of
alive.
normal to a certain degree.
Oh, hold on, Aaron.
Huh? Who that?
I wanted Java. I wanted to say
Go
something
ahead.
really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Before you switch the video. So today, there was a Auburn Preach video, and when I tell you the emotional toll that took on me, and I'm not a sensitive person, and that was about the absence of love, and this is about the loss of love. But that video was crazy. I cried, and I don't
Oh,
cry.
with the Chinese man?
Yeah.
I read
Yeah.
that. I didn't watch the video, but I heard about that.
And so I think like we got to kind of separate the two, because at the end of the day, the both is about the love is gone, but what he's speaking to here is about the loss, and what that was about the absence of. And so I think that nuance is important to really, really think about. And again, like I said earlier, this man was vulnerable, and he asked for grace because he said, "Bear with me." And he didn't say it directly to his children; he said it to his wife and the sisters. So I just think it's important that, you know, if he's showing you having a vulnerable moment, hear him out. And it's not to say that it won't hurt, because yeah, shit hurts. Words hurt. Words hurt. But it's how you move from that and how you move on that. And I know people are probably not going to agree with me on this. I don't think it's wrong if she would have, you know, said, "I understand what you're going through," and set a boundary and be like, still, you have a family, you have children, you have a wife. But at the same time, hear him out and give him that moment because he needs it. And so that's all I wanted to really clarify.
That's well said, Jabba. I remember when I was really young, and the interesting thing is I got both my grandmothers, my mom, my dad, my brothers. When my favorite uncle died when I was really, really young, and it tore me up. It tore me up. I was crying so much, and mind you, I'm very young at this point, so. But my older brother, would look at me like, "Why are you crying?" And I just like any person that I saw that resembled my uncle, I just break down. But it's just a high level of there's certain people you have bonds with that you know that you're not gonna feel that again no more. So just for me in these moments, I know that I actually handled death very well because I made it through that, and I was young, by the way, very young, guys. But now I actually handle death really, really well, which is not good because I rather cry like a baby. I just don't.
Wait, that's what I was about to ask you, Mr. Aaron. Sorry to cut you off. What you mean you handle death? Is like we talking serious. You
Yeah,
can't
so
talk about death.
I'm the same way. When you deal with so many people dying, I don't know. It's like it's a thing that you
yeah,
don't
so
react the same. Like you're not so emotional every time anymore.
yeah, like I have an acceptance of death. Like I realized when I was young, I didn't understand it. I just knew like I touched his body was cold. It's like he was froze, like dead cold. You know what I mean? And it's traumatizing actually to a certain degree. But once I got through that and I start to grow up and I seen death all like everywhere, all around me. I seen mothers, sons dying. I'm seeing sisters getting like once you've kind of navigated through that. And by the way, I'm an old man now. I've accepted a lot of the world, and it's it's easier for me to understand that people are going to die, and I'm not special. I don't get to live this world and people not die that's close to me that I care about while other people going through it. I ain't special. It's going to happen to me. So I just understand that death is real and it comes with life, and I'm not gonna like it. It's just I'm not one of those people that fight against death. Like I've been prepared to die for a long time, so I'm not running from death. You see what I'm saying? So my mindset is just a little different. I actually, to a certain degree, kind of embrace it. So I just handle it differently than some. But that's not to say that other people need to handle it well. Sometimes y'all might have an ability to love stronger or whatever y'all want to call it than I do. I'm just probably not built the same way. So it is what it is. Now watch us shift come to a completely different video now. Because we're gonna come shift to a completely different video, okay?
Mr. Aaron, I work in the hospital. Mr. Aaron, I work in the hospital, right? So like hello?
I'm listening.
Oh, so last night in the ER, the guy got shot in his face. So it was really like we was on lockdown. I'm trying to make it real quick because I don't want to be too long. They had the helicopter him, like it was trauma, all that, everything. And I was praying, and I don't know this guy from a can of paint. The guy, his friend, yo, bro, stay with me, bro. It was so like heartbroken, hearted, because you think about uh your peoples that passed away. You think about that. So I mean, I mean, maybe you're tougher than me because I'm a female and you're a male that you can get over death, but death is still with me, and I don't want to take it personal. But everybody take death differently. Everybody grieve differently. You disagree? Everybody grieve differently, especially
Yeah,
like you just the
I'm not
ones that to
I'm
you.
not saying the way I handle it is the best way for everybody else.
I'm a teacher, DB. Hold on, DB. I am a teacher as well. Hello. You don't know my life.
I want to be careful. DB don't play.
You're a teacher?
Well, he can pick me off.
Wait,
DB is a
Trinidad,
he is a
you're
runner.
a teacher, Trinidad?
Yes,
What kind of teacher?
first grade. Yes,
First
we all know.
grade?
First grade. Yes, elementary. Yes,
And you work in the ER too?
yes, ma'am. On
How?
weekends.
Okay.
Oh,
On
okay.
weekends. Not during the day, and I don't have to explain myself. Okay, my
So then
son
why
is
are you
in.
explaining yourself?
Venus, you
York,
ass.
New York, New York. Chill out, homie. Chill
Support
out.
women,
Cause I
Venus.
ain't
Women
all
stick
right.
together.
Not New
The
York.
yeah,
I
New
thought her
York,
name
chill
was
out.
Venus.
Not built like that.
Damn.
Trust
Hey, hey,
me.
hey, Aaron.
I can
So,
see
Aaron, I just want to
who
say one thing real quick though.
Yes, sir.
Um, you kind of hit home with me personally because you said you were old man. Don't do that no more. Don't do that. And the reason why, because we're a year apart. I'm 1 year older than you, and I'm not old. So don't be
How
doing
old
that.
are you?
Don't sneak that in on me.
All that really mean is you old
See,
too.
see, Aaron,
Mm-mm,
see,
mm-mm. You're
Aaron.
old. Cause
Our
Aaron
birthday is
old.
like right there.
How old are you, Antonio?
No, I don't know if Aaron want to say how old he is, so I ain't gonna say that.
You know what's funny? I never used to tell people because I was like the youngest person for the longest time. I used to work with nothing but older people, right? And they never could tell, like they never knew how old I was because the way I conduct myself, right? So I would always be telling people, "Yeah, I'm 50, I'm 40." They're like, "Stop lying," because I know people judge you based upon getting it like a reference point, right? So I would never give people my age for the longest time. I just start giving it out, honestly. But yeah, the thing about it is the reason why I choose not to run from things and to be embracing is because I see a lot of pain in older people. I see a lot of these people homeless on the streets, ain't got $20 to get to next week. And I believe it stems from a multitude of different things, but primarily I believe it exists from people not desiring to get old and not embracing it. So like when I see women dye their grays out and stuff like that, I'm not knocking them. I just know, like in their mind, they kind of resent that level of looking older, and they're trying to run from. We have this thing about holding on to youth, and this is why like men have this attraction to like younger women, and women have this desire to say, "Why y'all like young women?" Well, why you dye your grays? Why you don't go out and stun your gray hair? And you know what I mean? It's like they try to hide getting older as well. It's such a unique dynamic. But I just decided to embrace this. Like I want to get old so I can prepare for it. I have a desire for it. So I don't have to be in my 60s and 70s if I make it that long and be broke because I spent most of my life saying, I ain't gonna get old. I got more time. I want to stay young. I don't want to get old. Like I just embrace things that I know are inevitable. And it allows me to prepare and attack the world differently. So everybody got to figure out what works for them. But that's what I found that generally works for me.
I I agree.
I agree
Okay.
too. You can't
Yeah,
pass away. You can't
let
get
me get to
old.
these super chats so we
Can't
can move on
dance.
to the next video because I want the super chats to be within context, especially if I have an opportunity to do it. GBG Grid says, "Where is the grace? He should have made that baby." What baby we talking about?
Because y'all gave the example of what's worse, a baby or doing that. So he's saying for all of that, he should have had a baby on you.
Oh, got you. Sherelle, stop. MC Heavy TITS says, "I'm 43 and still have both parents. If one of my parents leave this world before me, I will never be the same."
I agree with that. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. What the hell? If one of my parents leave, wait, let me reread that. I'm 43.
She said she got two parents, and if one leaves, she will never be the same. Like if one passed away,
But
she
she
will
said
never
if
be.
they leave the world before me, I
Yeah,
presume your expectations is that they are going to leave the world before you,
yeah,
right? Like you
yeah.
guys understand, like, because maybe I'm interpreting it wrong.
Wait,
But if
I'm
one of
trying
my
to
No,
think.
parents
you
Let's
leave
see
the
reading it
about
world,
right. She is
yeah,
saying
leave the
if,
world
but
before
more
me.
than likely they would
Yeah,
because
yeah, they
they're
are gonna.
older.
Yeah.
that should be
I
the
think
expectation.
it should be the other way around. It should be the other way around.
Huh?
I get the overall point
She
though.
meant what she said.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Sorry about that, Miss
Wish you
Miss T. I'm gonna
No.
call her Miss T.
I get it.
I
I
ain't
get
gonna
it.
call her Miss Heavy. I'm gonna call her Miss T.
Yeah, no, that listen, I'm not advocating people that I'm not gonna feel no pain. I'm not gonna feel sadness. I embrace it differently. I will say this: there's variations to that because someone being taken from this world from you, and then someone passing through natural causes are completely two different things, right?
I agree with that.
So
Yeah, I agree.
most of my mindset is natural causes, but I make the room for my life ain't no different than nobody else's. There are people that's been taken from other people's lives. Why do I think I get to navigate the world and bad stuff don't happen to me? You know what I'm saying? So I hate that I have to accept it, but I'd rather have an acceptance of it than to try to fight it. So that's not going to work for everybody else. It's just what works for me. So it is what it is. Lauren Mack. How can she talk? I thought I blocked her. Lauren Mack says, "Sherelle, did you know they changed the hot Cheetos bag? You talking about hot Cheetos right now?" I
Yeah, they
almost
make
didn't buy them. They looked extremely hot.
Yeah, girl. I know they got the new black bags, and I didn't want to get them because I thought they had start making, them extra hot. I was like, I ain't fucking with them extra hots. That's a different level.
Sherelle, we're not talking about no hot Cheetos right now. This is
But
just
Y'all
I was
funny.
addressing the super chat.
Y'all funny.
exactly.
she up here she on one today. MC Heavy TITS says, "We lost my older brother 6 years ago. My parents were the ones that gave me the strength. We were roommates when he passed away. They let me break down, but my parents never broke down in front of me."
Now you see this? Now do you see why I said what I said earlier?
No.
Her parents lost their child, and they didn't come like that. I'm sorry that behavior. People
These are two different
suffer
scenarios.
loss all the time. That's a worse scenario. They lost their children,
Okay.
their
Yeah,
child, right?
this scenario would be worse, but you guys keep saying that he went to his children like, "Daddy'll never
No,
love
no,
you the
no, no,
same."
no. You're not hearing what I'm saying. Okay, I understood the correction. He went to his wife and his sisters. I hear you.
Thank you.
I have the same argument. She just said her parents lost their son, and they didn't even break down in front of her. They were supportive to her, right? Meaning they still did their job as parents, even through their grief. But this husband gets to not do his job through his grief and then tell his wife, "I'm not going to love you." No.
Okay, once again, men get to fail at their jobs, and if not, we're gonna be at war forever. I'm gonna just tell you this now. I'm gonna stump on every opportunity to get. I will stump on their necks. Men have an opportunity to fail too. We not perfect. So if it's my job and I fail at it, so what? Sometimes we fail. If he never gets back up, If he never fights through, then you can give up on him. But to sit here and keep kind of fight so strong to this, I don't know how you don't see how crazy this is. Men get to fail too.
Because of
We
this
get to be
example
wrong.
right here, because of everybody in my life and all the people I know, and even the death I've experienced, that's not an excuse. That's why.
Oh man, man, oh man.
It's a very hard thing. Personally, when my mother passed, it took me like 1 year to grieve because I was so busy. I had to take care of my family. All my brothers and sisters, everybody was crazy, right? The real estate, I had to take care of everything. Then 1 year later, it's Christmas. I'm gonna go call mom. Shit, she's not there. That's when it hit me. I said, damn, I don't have no damn mom. Everybody looking at me, what's wrong, Dad? Oh, I'm good. But everybody agreed differently, though. So
that's no doubt.
lucky if you can grieve, though. Yeah.
General
that, yeah,
Treishman says Trinidad T teach the class at the end of the hall.
Yo,
That's fucked up.
They need love too.
you don't know what class go down at the end of the hallway?
I'm not sure. I can presume what the what he's trying to insinuate, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a common thing or not. Like I don't know. I don't remember.
They were trying to be funny, I think.
Yeah, he was just trying to be funny.
Antonio ages in prison terms. What does that mean? Like every 3 years?
Hey, listen.
Prison years.
Listen, I did a little 10-piece, whatever. But what I'm saying is, okay,
a little 10 piece.
Can each person
So
give
do we subtract 10 from your age?
Can each person give me the age of when you become old?
Sure.
Are you afraid of being old?
I'm just asking the question. Maybe I need to
like. Why is this a
reevaluate.
question?
No. I need to reevaluate what is old. So give me your perspective.
I mean,
they say 38 old. I don't believe that, and I'm 38, so whatever. I guess I'm old then.
I think age is different for each. Age is
you
different for each individual. Like I know, like I work with some 50-year-olds that will put some 20-year-olds to shame. So it all depends on how you take care of your body and how you feel. I'm 43. I feel good. You know.
So if it makes you feel any better, there's biological age and then there's chronological age, right? So your chronological age is on paper how old you are. And then your biological age can be younger than what your biological age is. I'm sorry, than what your chronological age is if you depending on how you take care of yourself.
Yeah, it's
So
a
like
level
you
of
could be like physically 24, even if you're 30. Like that's a real thing. So I would say old just depends on how you feel and how
unless you're a vegan like Sharon, the food that they feeding us, we ain't gonna be 34 feeling 24. I'm just saying that.
Man.
I would rather be a meat eater.
JJ said he sprint. Hold on. JJ said he sprint a 4-4. All right, Cap.
I don't know about that 4-4.
I don't know about that 4-4. I put money on that. I don't know about that 4-4.
Listen, I believe in JJ. Anything JJ tell me, I think is the truth. So I can't argue. Okay. Somebody said drink water.
I agree.
That's not.
I agree with Ms. V because she said, "I'm just
I drink water." Listen, guy, I told you I drink water because I grew up very poor, and all we had was water. Like, and when my stomach was
alkaline water,
I would sip a little bit of water, and it would soothe that growling. So I fell in love with it because it helped get me through the next day and things like that. So it's not like
Aaron, vegan don't necessarily mean they healthy, man. I done seen people eat fried broccoli and shit. Like just because they say they're vegan, that doesn't mean they healthy.
Okay,
broccoli don't make you
believe you.
Though.
I don't fucking believe you.
Have y'all seen some of these vegan foods?
I don't believe you.
Listen to what you said.
That was a slow
No,
joke.
wait. Listen to what you said. What person expenses the level of focus, seriousness, discipline to become a vegan to eat bad combinations?
Yeah, I have seen vegans. I'm telling you, vegans that eat like fried veggies.
No, I'm saying it can happen, but it's a one-off. It's probably once a week. Like it ain't
No.
okay.
I seen some of these.
We moving on.
I seen
Aaron,
some of
he's
these.
seen somebody eat fried broccoli every day.
No, I see some of these vegan restaurants, and I'm like, yo, all this damn sodium in this damn food, like it'll be like
Again, they're not eating
sauteed
it
and like.
every day though. That might be a treat for
We
them.
moving on. I'm already through
All right,
two
we're gonna
water.
move
I'm
on.
already
We're
through
gonna
two
move
bottles
on,
of water. I
but
only got two more left. We moving on.
I don't see
Was
some
that a
bad body
plastic
vegans.
bottle?
I was just trying to agree with Miss Venus
This is not
because
plastic, Jay. These are glass. You can see through it. Like it's
Oh, okay.
glass.
Wait, tap it real quick.
Reese from Philly. I was agreeing with Miss Venus
you
because
gonna be in
Reese from Philly, he's what, 54 or 53, but he looks like he's 30. He's in shape and he's a vegan.
Guys, I'm not working all night. Okay, I don't work at Fight Club no more. Oh, let me honest how you do. I'm old now. My body's in better shape. I'm losing weight. I'm different now. Y'all not no. We gotta navigate this shit. Okay,
He got a
all right, let's move to the
haircut.
next video. Okay, I'm an old man, just like I told y'all I was. This video is about a rapper and his mother.
Oh my God, y'all.
You got that fat
real.
movie.
I didn't buy this on eBay. This thing real.
Blue.
Hey, that another clap.
That is
Huh? Wait, that was son of videotaping the mom?
that is correct.
Oh.
Slapping mom booty is what I want to ask. Is that the son slapping the mom booty?
I'll let it play one more time.
You.
Oh
the hell?
my God, y'all.
You got that fat
real.
movie.
I didn't buy this on eBay. This thing real.
Blue.
Hey, that another clap.
Now, I'm going to let the video play in the background, but I'm going to turn the sound off so that you guys, you know. But
JJ says he has to analyze it, so yeah, just keep it going.
JJ, I'm gonna charge JJ $5 for this video.
You guys, my question is that the son smacking her booty?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
the one videotaping. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's her son. He's a rapper. I'm not overly familiar with him as a rapper because I like R&B more, but he's a rapper, and that is his mother. Yes.
I mean, that's to me that's weird. That's weird.
Oh no, yeah, that's.
I don't think nothing wrong
That's
with
weird. That's weird.
Yeah.
One at a time.
That
Give
is-
your unfiltered truth.
I don't think
Go
nothing
ahead.
wrong
Who
with
was
it.
talking?
Lamar, what?
So Lamar, so you were
No, I don't want to hear from Lamar. I don't want to start with Lamar. I want to hear from the people that think this is crazy. Y'all go first.
Yeah.
Okay,
maybe it's a part of being pansexual or something. I don't know.
Look at the caption.
That's her son. That's weird.
Listen, look at the caption. I love this woman so much. Words can never explain. And he's slapping her booty. That is like beyond me. Oh my goodness. How can you fathom that?
Why you put your
Oh
glasses
no.
Gotta get a character, right?
I'm 43 years old and I can't even. I don't even cuss in front of my mom. It's just,
No, exactly.
I
Never.
think
Oh my.
she did a horrible job raising her son. She's trash.
yeah, that's
what I
weird. Yeah, that's fuck you.
God,
Clapping your
she
booty.
jumping up and
But
down.
isn't? But hold on. This
Wait,
might
can
be
I?
a new age thing.
No, it's not
Because
new
they
age. That's
said
not
up.
normal.
No,
they said
it is
Antoine.
not a
they
new
That's not
said.
age
normal.
thing.
That's
No.
not
Listen, know what
new
I'm saying.
age.
Listen, what I'm saying. They said pansexual is when people love who love them. So that's a pansexual
I
is a
thought he
whole
said
new
the
type of
people
thing.
who didn't agree with it should go, and then y'all
Yeah, that talking point you could like put in the trash somewhere.
go.
That ain't gonna work.
So the whole video tells me that she did a horrible job raising her son because if he's even pointing a camera at your behind, that's a number one why. Then number two,
That's a,
slapping you on your behind. Then you
yeah,
clapping your butt cheeks for your son in front of a camera
Hey,
lets me know this is
hey,
how he was raised, and it's trash, straight trash.
yes, yes, I agree, Venus. I agree. Oh my goodness, that's bad. Never would I. Oh no. And she allowed that. She allowed that like that's acceptable. No, no, no.
What do you mean allowed? Where do you think he learned it from?
Exactly.
From her, obviously, or from his dad. I don't know, but he shouldn't have did that to his
I,
mother.
I, I
Damn,
honestly
not
don't
his
think the
What?
dad.
daddy's in the picture. I don't think the daddy's in the picture like that.
Probably not. But this is bad. You and then you taping your mother. She's in her birthday suit, and then she clapping it and doing what she do, and then you slapping it like that's cool. That's not cool. What the hell? What is going on? Today's world is crazy.
Jay, what are your thoughts?
No.
Um, and you said he was a rapper, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Mm,
I mean, I
mm, even
guess
worse.
treating women like video vixens isn't. Mothers aren't an exception. I guess I don't know. That's weird to me. I
Trinidad, you've been hit.
I'm not slapping my mama ass. I don't even want to
Yeah,
see her
that's
ass move. Like that's weird, yo.
yeah, that's weird shit.
Trinidad,
I'm
you got
telling
any
you, that's
last
weird.
words?
I'll be up and
You an asshole, Aaron. Aaron, you an asshole. You an
What?
asshole.
I didn't do nothing. No, they ain't got nothing to do with. You can't even prove I did that. So, Lamar, wait, Jay. I'm sorry, Jay. Finish your thoughts.
No, it's if you. I don't know. He's just weird. Like I don't see how. I don't even think his mom taught him that. Like
She
I
she
refuse to
had
believe that. I don't think his mom taught him that. I
Just a
have
joke.
faith. Why are we watching it again?
Because his guys in the chat. These guys are
You
in the
need to
chat.
charge them a fee.
They going crazy. I need to charge them. A fee. No, JJ. If JJ say something, it got to be done. So Lamar, what's your thoughts, bro?
I think what he did was okay. He was just playing with his mom, and his mom got him back. His mom went too far. We said, "Okay, you want to play with me, son?" And I thought, I think he just showed off his mom. Look how beautiful my mom is. She looks so young. Her stuff is real. And he played with her,
Lamar.
and she went
So
too
are
far.
you gonna slap your mama on the booty for her
My
birthday?
mom, if you knew what I did to my mom when she was alive, I told so many jokes, teased her to the day she died.
That's not the question.
No, my mom would have choked the hell out of
Okay.
me. But I teased my mom. I said, "Louise, move the ass before I touch it." And everybody in the house would laugh. Did I touch it? No. It was a joke.
Okay.
You know, when I saw the video, I was like, whoa, that's crazy, right? And then I said, now that I've got my initial response, why am I responding this way? Why do I think it's crazy? Is there any way that it maybe is not crazy, right? And I said, okay. I said you got to be able to try to argue both sides of everything, even if you probably shouldn't, right?
There's no way. There's no way.
That's just
What?
how my
How
brain
can you?
listen. That's just how my brain works. Whether I agree with something or not, I just always try, right? Uh, I don't know, but I'm gonna. Let me just say that I'm gonna assume they from the South in Alabama to be exact, right?
Why it gotta be the South?
Because this is definitely South. This ain't even arguable, okay?
No, this was
Man, let's hear his
Alabama
accent
may
one
be
more
very
time.
accurate. Alabama may be
So-
very
I need to hear the accent.
So look, listen. Let me say.
Oh wait, no, it says Atlanta. Never mind. It is
Is
the
it
South.
Atlanta? I told you somewhere in the South.
#ATL.
So,
God damn it. It's always
like me
Atlanta.
personally, like it definitely is uncomfortable, right? Like I can't even no, I wouldn't like I can't I can't do this. I can't do it, right? I cannot. But in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, maybe this is what I'm thinking. Maybe she had him when she was like 14, 15, right? And they kind of grew. You know how sometimes you grow up with your child. You know how sometimes they say it like that, and the bonds be a little different than if you was an older mom or something. You guys will get what I'm saying? You guys, no? Okay,
No.
so really, y'all don't know that?
I know the scenario. It's just trying to correlate that with like this. No.
So what happens is they're just different kind of bonds that they just develop, right? And so it's just different kind. I don't know, man.
I get what you're saying. It's a different type of like parental child bond that they developed, but I'm biased. Fuck it, I'm biased. This shit is weird. I'm biased.
Well, look, I'm biased too, right? But it doesn't mean that just because you biased that you can't. So the thing is, right? I don't know if he got a bunch of flack for it or well, it's social media, so I'm probably sure they probably went crazy, right? I don't know. Maybe it went viral or something because they say everything is viral. I really don't know. All it made me think is maybe they have a bond because they grew up like she had him young or something, and then they grew up together. That's what I think. But
I mean,
definitely is wild crazy though. It is definitely wild crazy though.
And he might have a dad too. Y'all says don't have a dad. He might have a good dad.
No, I don't know.
That's a logical way of thinking, and that's not normal. That's not normal.
I mean, was his dad clapping in the corner in this video?
I think he's seen his dad do it a
in the
lot.
South because they said they marry cousins and all that kind of stuff. So
No, we don't do that in the South.
Okay, stop it.
No, that's
wait, y'all don't do that in the South?
No, that's more specific to Alabama. Alabama is prone to date their cousins, and I've heard of several different stories of this happening. One guy said before something like, if you get your cousin in the bed, she might spread her legs or something like that. So these people weird, man. People weird in Alabama.
You sure that wasn't in the bid that you did? That they said that?
Damn.
Disgusting.
No, that's not even trying to be like funny. It's just I've
Listen,
never
that's the saying that he said. Like I don't know, man. That's no. We won't do that. I can't even. I look, and we talking about they first cousins. You know what I'm saying? I can't even look at my fourth cousin like that.
No.
Look at no cousin like that. That's
yeah,
the best
no
option.
cousin.
You don't need to see that no more. Man, you're taking it too far now. Come on.
He said, "I love this woman so much, words could never explain."
She probably clapped him out of her. You know what? I don't understand that clapping stuff anyway. What the appeal of it?
I have no idea either. That stuff is
get it.
weird to me. But listen, I don't understand it, but like I said, they're different in the South. That's all I'm gonna say. They different in the South.
No, that's not normal.
But look, when you love your mom, you love your mom. I guess that's what they said. I don't know. General Tresh says, I know a son that pimps his mom out to tricks. Dang.
We definitely needed to know that.
That's
exactly. If you don't know who Tresh is, Tresh is kind of like, real legendary in these YouTube streets. We should probably do a Troll of the Year award this year. So we probably gonna have to actually get that done.
Sugar Bum.
You gonna default to Sugar Bum? Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. I think Sugar Bum is legendary, but
Sugar Bum is dedicated to her job.
Well, Robin M, I don't know. Robin M doesn't really go to my channel that much anymore, so I don't know. I don't see her as often, but she was up there like hand in hand at that moment. Lady D, she is a monster when it comes to the troll game. We'll see. I think we should actually do one this year. I think we should. All right. JJ says, I wonder how he interacts with his dad. Eyes. I don't wonder that. I do not wonder how he.
Come on.
Like I said, I
That's
don't.
the San Francisco treat deal, right?
I do not wonder how he interacts.
He's a rapper. He's a rapper. He probably got a young mom. She probably raised him up like her homeboy. I don't think the father's in the picture.
I did see somebody say Diddy vibes.
That y'all is foul.
When Diddy wants to party, you say no.
We
Say no to Diddy.
Nope. We moving on. We moving on. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy.
He posted though. That's the worst thing.
Jabba, but you still owe me $35 for my water. Yeah, I ain't playing with you. 35. Yeah, this stuff was crazy when I saw it. I ain't gonna lie. I keep telling that's just wired. Like, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy. But why? Because you got to be a critical thinker. You just have to be. Otherwise, you're gonna get divorced every time, like Venus said. All right. Let's move on to the next video, okay? I think this one is interesting.
So there are companies that come in to take women's placentas and use them for pharmaceuticals, for beauty products, for stem cells, basically medical procedures. They're valued at a lot of money. I've heard $50,000. I've heard $500,000. I've heard
much for a placenta.
For a placenta. I've also heard that they're more valuable when they're C-section.
Why?
Because they don't go through the vaginal canal. So they're not as, quote, contaminated. So they can charge more for it.
So you mean to tell me that a company will pay $50,000 or above for a woman's placenta and pay more if they are not given birth vaginally? And is that why so many women are being forced into C-sections?
This whole forced into is kind of interesting. Now, let me ask you guys this. JJ, get your mind out the gutter. Are you guys, do you feel like that you should keep your placenta with you and your family, or do you think it's okay to let the doctors have it?
If you have a use for it, then yeah, it should go with the family.
I heard that this placenta have some type of superpowers, I would say, for kids and children. But I don't know. I want to see more research on it. Maybe what do you call them people? What's the people that give birth at the house? A doula. Maybe I need to talk to a few doulas and see what they do and what they believe in or something. I don't know.
Yeah, other than selling it, there's multiple things you could do with the placenta. You could eat it. You could use it for. Why you look like that, Mitt?
That's the first time I heard that. I'm learning something new. Go ahead, teach me.
Yeah, like animals out in the wild, they also like to eat their placenta because of the nutritions within it. So humans.
Animals?
Okay. Humans have also found that eating placenta has nutritional benefits as well. So there are some people that do eat their placenta. Would I do it? Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, so what I think is this. Do you think that you should have to pay any medical bills if you donate it?
Nope.
What?
So, like, they give like sometimes you have to fill out all kind of crazy forms to keep it with you, right? And I don't know what the prices are, but let's just go with these arbitrary thoughts, right? It could 100,000, whatever the case is. Do you think if you like, hey, I'll let you keep my placenta, but my medical bill should be all expense paid. I shouldn't have to pay nothing.
It's an option.
It's
Not to
not
try to
really.
sell it.
Yes, if these things are true and they are selling your placenta, making the money, then of course that should be a right of yours. That should be something that you can agree upon.
So let me ask you this: if because listen, men don't give birth, women do. Do you think that let's just say they offering 500 racks? It's not 500, but let's just say they are. Do you think you get 250 of that as men, or that's all her money?
I mean, it really depends on if
That's
y'all
all her money on that one.
if y'all together. It depends.
If he signs the birth certificate
If she
and was in the
take a
delivery
DNA
room,
test, yeah.
yeah.
If he signs the birth certificate and he's in the delivery room, you gonna give him half of that money?
Yeah.
Shit.
He's legally recognized as the father. Might as well.
Okay, well then I definitely.
Wait. As long as he signs the birth certificate and he was there, that's the requirements.
Well, Jesus, Aaron, what type of requirements would you suggest?
I'm just asking yours. I don't necessarily have any. We figuring it out together.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna end up on Maury. I'm pretty sure the person that I had sex with is gonna be in the delivery room. So yeah, delivery room. You sign the birth certificate. Yeah, you get half.
And if she agreed to have a DNA test, it's all hers.
I feel like I'm owed some money right now.
For what?
I've been
got
there. What do you
robbed.
mean? I've been there.
You signed the certificate.
Sign everything. Cut
They
the
ain't make no
cord.
money off the
All that.
placenta though. So you don't
Wait,
really.
Jay. Let me ask you this. Let's say that was the requirements. Let me ask you this: do you think women would intentionally tell men, "I don't want you at the birth"? Oh, what would you
Probably. Probably. If it's $1 million on the line, probably.
That's what I'm saying. Because I kind of think that if there's that much money on the line, I think that the ladies would be like, "Nah, I'm cool."
But you know what? That would probably keep a lot of black men in the home. Amen.
Damn, that's crazy.
Stop. I'm sorry. I'm trolling.
I think it depends on the intelligence of the person. If
most
the
black men
person is really dumb.
I'm
they might not
trolling.
want that
Please don't
placenta.
respond to what I said.
Okay, all right, okay. I'm finna get you. I'm finna get your ass.
I just thought that was
get your
I'm like, man, I don't know. I kind of still think you should have to pay the doctors though, because they could raise the prices on you and you'd be great.
Why? For making you birth a child the wrong way?
I don't know. I'm not an expert there. I can't tell you. I listen. I need
And then
doctors.
that's why. That's why you can have a doula.
You can't afford no doulas. Let me stop.
They way more inexpensive than a doctor.
I don't know. Maybe we can't afford doulas. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Not selling your placenta took black men out the home.
This is, see, only on my show you can get this done. Now, this is why, Jade. Let me tell you. This is why the lies that have been told, they must be untold. Okay, because this is this. Listen, I believe in this. I believe in this. Okay, that right there, lady, is Candace Owens. She's not actually going to speak in this video, but I want you to listen to the video anyways.
Let's say that you win the lottery, $1 million. Are you leaving your partner?
Let's start there. If you win the lottery, $1 million, are you leaving your partner? What you think?
Lamar. Wait,
Nope.
is your wife in the room? Don't answer that.
No, she's upstairs.
Okay.
Eating lunch. No.
I'm waiting for Trinidad T to get back.
She gonna buy a new mic if she hit the lottery, right?
Trinidad be fun. I think, I'll be honest with you, I think Trinidad needs to reset her browser to Chrome. I don't know if she knows how to do that, and then wear a headset and she'll be fine. I just don't think she's using the Chrome browser because Chrome is set up uniquely for StreamYard. But it is what it is, you know. I love Trinidad. I actually went back and saw some of the streams that I have like way back then. I was like, and there's Trinidad. So, you know. So everybody in the chat says no. Everybody in the chat says no, right? I think mid is leaving. No, I'm trolling. I'm just kidding. Everybody gonna say they not leaving after they get that Amelia. Everybody's saying that, right? But the truth of the matter is this: women say all kind of things, men say all kind of things, but the truth is the truth.
But there's a reason that I'm asking. They just did this big study in
that
Sweden. And they say that dudes, if they won the lottery, will say $1 million, they are likely to stay married. In fact, more likely to stay married. Their risk of divorce falls by 40%.
Makes sense, because a lot of married guys I know just want like a bigger TV, not have to worry about bills, and a bigger chair, an NFL Sunday ticket. That seems like more than enough for many of the people I know that are in relationships.
Yeah, because you know what's easier than finding a new wife? Like a good lazy boy.
Yeah.
Women, on the other hand, they say female lottery winners are twice as likely to get a divorce.
Oh my God.
After they win big.
Oh, really?
That kind of makes sense to me too. You know, now I'm just speaking like if it were me.
If it were you.
Yeah, if it were me. With money comes options.
Okay.
And all of a sudden you're thinking like, I don't have to live in this house that I'm tired of maintaining all by myself.
Okay.
I don't have to spend my vacation days at your in-laws in Medicine Hat.
Yeah.
I can do whatever I want. Steve?
Yes, you leave Steve.
Maybe I leave Steve.
Do you leave him? You leave him any money at that point?
Oh, definitely. But that's to take care of the kids.
You leave the kids too? Wow.
A sad truth.
Holy fuck.
Now, I know what y'all thinking, right? It would never be me, but let's just be honest. We gave women jobs and they said, we don't need a man. So, isn't it within, and let me tell you why this is an insult, Venus. Because what do they keep saying? Men, when they level up, they leave you and they get another woman. What, they ain't loyal. But it turns out when women get money, they actually leave the men, not the other way around. See, y'all been lying. Y'all been saying, men, oh, when you get your money, is you gonna stay with us? And these men be leaving and trying to get an upgrade day woman. Y'all get y'all money and y'all don't need no man. Y'all get y'all money. I don't gotta be in this house. I'm going on vacation. So it's really y'all. And the numbers say 2 times more likely to even leave your man because you won $1 million. It is what it is. Chris Brown got a song, and he said on the hook, how does the song go? Please, I'm trying to get, the melody.
You know what he says.
It'll come to me. It'll come to me. It's the women's, Venus. It's the women's. Yes.
These girls ain't loyal.
If you give them the money, they will leave their honey.
To take a word out of Kevin Samuel's book, if you are below average or average at best, do you really think she's gonna stay with you if she has $1 million?
Yeah, she loves you.
Ain't enough love in this world, Antonio.
Damn.
Was that Mitt?
Mitt, god damn.
Okay, ain't enough love in this world, Mitt.
Wow.
I'm speaking from Kevin Samuel's perspective.
If he averages best and she averages best, they both be average.
They's not loyals. They's not loyals.
I need to stop trolling. Go ahead.
Yeah,
that was good.
I've never seen you troll. I've never seen you troll so much before. Okay. General Trash Man says it's nutritious to eat the placenta from the bike. Why, Tresh? Why?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna charge Tresh $5.
He working for that award at the end of the year.
Tresh is definitely different. definitely been putting the work in for a long time. Shout out to Tresh. One day I wish we could do a reveal of the trolls. Because that
So
would be interesting.
respectfully,
What
respectfully,
happened to that? What happened?
yes, yes, sir. Respectfully, Jalen, have you ever seen your placenta?
I've never been pregnant. I don't have kids. I've never given birth.
Okay,
Um,
okay, so you answer
so
my.
no. Why?
I just asked the question. You answer my
Was
question.
what? Okay.
It's nothing to, it's nothing to laugh about, but you right. You got it.
I, okay. All right then.
Okay. Mr. Aaron, I'm being respectful. You know how I get. I'm being respectful.
Get
Well, I
about
don't know.
what?
I don't know what happened. What did she do?
Me neither. What happened?
What happened?
Nothing happened.
No,
Y'all, you
Trinidad,
guys,
don't let
listen.
them.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm the only one that has a child. Well, no, I said that wrong. I apologize. Y'all, man, y'all might have children as well. But I'm the only female on this panel that has a child. I've seen my placenta physically.
Did
They
you eat
check
it?
it up. It's nothing to joke about. It's nothing to joke
I'm
about.
asking you. I'm asking
Excuse me.
you.
Who's asking me? Who's talking to me?
Mid. I asked you because somebody said that they eat placenta, so I'm asking you.
Oh
It's a
yeah, I
legitimate
heard about.
question.
Yeah, I heard about that. Who's that?
Me, I said it.
G5. Me and my
651.
glasses
I
on. Is
said it.
that G?
Oh, 651. Mid, I
G5?
asked. That's a legitimate question because I'm just
Oh,
not hearing about this. And the
yeah,
young lady said,
because you probably have children, but you didn't
I don't
have a.
have children.
I'm sorry. I apologize. You don't have
No, I'm
children.
just no,
No,
I'm
no,
just
no.
asking the
Hold on,
question.
let Trinidad get her full thoughts out. Go ahead, Trinidad. Tell us what's going on.
Who's talking? Let me put my glasses on. Because I'm to be honest. My baby 18 years old, and I still remember the Labor Day. I still remember opening up my leg and him. Okay? Let's be honest. Let's be real and honest. Seriously. Okay? I mean, y'all men, y'all can be in a delivery room. Y'all can hold my hand, XYZ. Y'all don't know what it's like. It's well, as a woman that had birth, you'll never forget. Okay? So you'll see all that. You will see all that. It gross y'all out. I know that. It will gross y'all out. I know that. Okay? Let me put my glasses on so I can see who's talking.
Did she think
What
I
I
was laughing at the birthing process?
hey, go ahead. What you say, Jay?
Did you think I was laughing at like the process of birth?
Maybe yeah, Lauren. I am 38. You know I'm 38. It's not a secret. Everybody know I'm 38.
I just found
Jay,
that out.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Blame this on this if you taught me to check. But Jay, what you were saying? I'm sorry.
I said, so did you think I was laughing at the process of birth and making fun of it? Is
No, I
that
thought I thought you was
why you asked me
laughing.
that question?
I thought you was laughing about the placenta.
No, I'm still
When you
trying to
get
get the
birth,
answer.
after you give birth, they put the placenta on a tray. You'll see your
No,
placenta. And this might be too gross,
Yeah.
so
No, I
I don't
watched
want
my
to. Yeah,
birth
Mr.
video. I know how it goes. I've never done it myself,
One
but I know how it goes. I don't think it's
right.
funny.
You know it go. Okay, you don't think it's funny. Okay, respect. But when you experience it, it's a whole different ball game.
I the respect for it is still the same, regardless if I've been through it or not.
That's your
So
opinion. That's your opinion. You can't tell. See, baby, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, I'm not trying to be like, I'm really not. It's just like when y'all talk about men can't talk about, when married men can't talk about single men. It's just the same. When you have a child, when you are carrying a child, you can't speak on, you never had a pregnancy. So what are we talking about here?
Okay, I see where this is going. So I think that you can learn things from anybody.
You can read
Uh,
books and everything. Books and all of that don't teach you experience, baby. That's all I'm trying
I
to say. And I'm
mean,
not. I mean, I'm
mm,
like the girl. Okay. I'm just trying to tell you
I
and
don't know
help you
why
with the
you're
rope.
I don't know why you're being disrespectful to me right now,
I,
but I'm gonna
I'm
just
not
let
trying
it
to be
go.
this. Yes, let's let it go. We can have an adult conversation. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But
Okay.
it really, it kind of offends me when you guys, the ladies that have children, that birth children, but vaginally, seriously, you can't
I think
talk
it's Aaron's
about
fault.
something you have experienced. You cannot.
This is Aaron's fault. Trinidad,
You can't
blame
have.
Aaron. He the one started it.
I just need a sniper for
Well
you.
then,
That's what I need for you.
mm,
Your disrespect.
okay.
Oh, okay, ladies. I think
Yeah.
y'all good. Y'all got y'all thoughts out. I'm confused.
You're not the
Yeah,
only one.
no, you're not gonna get it. That's the point of us having menstrual cycles.
Miss Trinidad, is
For
that you in the
sure.
picture? That's you in the photo? That's a nice
Yes,
picture of you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
thank
nice
you.
picture
That's
of you,
been,
man.
Look at MIT choosing up. He choosing.
Hey, what color was your placenta?
that
Hey,
picture.
in life, you got decisions. Let's get to the next video so we don't get caught up on whatever's going on. JJ Carver says, Antonio, turn your camera off. I can't see you.
I'm being
You mean
honest.
turn off the lights, right?
Is your
Miss
camera
Aaron,
on or off?
Miss Aaron, these
I'm definitely
women,
confused.
they 28, they 30, and all that. Child, have your child. You about to hit my wall, as y'all call it. It ain't
What?
no joke. Life ain't no joke. It's
You been drink,
serious. Y'all not
Miss
getting it.
JJ,
Y'all got 25 and 28s and 30-year-olds, no children, speaking on children and placentas and XYZ. How can you explain that to me when you
you
never
been drinking?
experienced?
You been
Excuse me?
drinking? You been drinking,
Who
Miss
said
Trinidad?
that?
Me, Mitt. I'm just asking a
No, who
question.
said
Me, Mitt,
who said that?
MIT.
Nick.
It's to do with the white
I don't see
cap
no.
on.
Right here.
Oh
I'm
no,
waving.
y'all always joke about that. Y'all always joke. Venus, y'all spoke on placenta. So yes, y'all spoke on children, Venus. Like, what are we talking? Let's be honest here.
okay. Let's
That's
just move
the
forward.
conversation.
Trinidad, let's just move forward. Let let's just move forward.
They
Okay,
have
JJ
dirt right
Carver
now.
says, why my kids going to private school or Japan? Yeah, I would say Japan is a good idea. Yeah, I would say Japan is a good idea because I'm so lost right now. I don't know where this went. I don't know why Trinidad is mad at Jay. I don't know
Not
what's going.
mad. I'm not mad. I'm gonna call out what I'm gonna call out what needs to be called out. Now I got kicked off again.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. DB says, let her go prepare for her first grade lessons plans while she's pulling an all nighter in the ER. What is we doing? What? I don't get it. And I don't want to know what that means because I'm scared. At this point, I'm scared. I don't want to know what that means. Treshman says Trinity picks the weirdest hills to die on. Yeah, I really don't know why she upset. I really don't know what happened. we was all kind of like chilling, and it just went. Maybe it's the chat because I y'all be reading the chat more than I be reading sometimes because I be trying to find the next clip to go to, and I might miss something. That I'm gonna just chalk it up to that. I'm gonna chalk it up to that because I don't know how we got here, and we're gonna simplify it to the next couple videos anyway because I'm lost. Good thing I got some water, okay? But I'm running low. Okay, let's get to the next video, and then we're gonna ease our way out of here.
I feel like boys who grew up with no guidance get treated differently than girls who grew up with no guidance. I feel like when a man says, "Oh, I act like this," or "I'm the way I am now because I didn't have no guidance," everybody excuses him. You know what I'm saying? They're like, "Okay, I understand it." But when they see a girl who's like, or a woman who's showing symptoms of being a girl who grew up with no guidance, they're like, "Oh, she don't have an excuse. She need to get her act together, or
Okay.
she's moving too fast." Like, I don't like that, to be honest. When a man
I don't know.
Absolutely not.
I'll play it again one more time because I want to make sure everybody
Yeah,
heard it.
please.
I got you.
I feel like boys who grew up with no guidance get treated differently than girls who grew up with no guidance. I feel like when a man says, "Oh, I act like this," or "I'm the way I am now because I didn't have no guidance," everybody excuses him. You know what I'm saying? They're like, "Okay, I understand it." But when they see a girl who's like, or a woman who's showing symptoms of being a girl who grew up with no guidance, they're like, "Oh, she don't have an excuse. She need to get her act together, or
Okay.
she's moving too fast." Like, I don't like that, to be honest. When a man grows up,
You got it, Jay?
Yeah,
I
but I
agree.
want the men to
Go
go
ahead.
first.
I agree. Especially in I only could go by the black community. I think we raise our boys and our girls differently. We raise them up differently. That I notice in the hood. Like from what I see, like we focus on the women to go to college, to be independent, to be to be dentists and doctors and all that. I don't think we put the same investment in the boys. So I agree with that to a certain extent.
Hear that? What I heard was that pretty much that dudes who grow up in a less fortunate way, that they get treated differently. And she said it also about the women, but just saying that they might be too fast. But I can't speak on the women, but I can speak on is the men. And I don't know any men that got treated differently when they became an adult, besides the ones that probably took medicine or something. If they didn't already have some type of illness or medical problem, then all of them is seen the same. So I disagree with when she spoke on the male.
You're muted, Lamar.
Damn. Okay, sorry about that. I do agree with what she said, and I think it's important that we should agree with what she said because women in our society have more protections. So when they start getting out of line, most people gonna it's like a net there. Hey, little mama, you're moving too fast. So I think the men should have the same net. They should not be treated differently. They should say, "Hey, little bro, you sit down before I knock it down."
Did any of y'all hear the video? Cause what?
I was thinking the same thing, Venus.
Is it
Like
late?
none of
I was
them
thinking the same
acknowledged
thing.
what was said in the video. This is just crazy.
Let's do
Like,
it again.
y'all
Let's do it
agree
again.
or disagree with what she said?
I agree with what she
They don't
said.
understand what she said clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably interpreted wrong because I'm trying to watch the Knicks
Nah,
game
don't
and
let
listen.
Venus come up here and
No,
punk y'all.
Venus,
Hmm?
She
listen.
came up here and punked y'all.
You punk
No,
y'all. No,
no,
because she might be right. Let's do it
yeah, she
again.
might be right because
She's definitely right.
I'm really watching the Knicks
She's
game, and
definitely right because she
yeah,
listens
I'm
well
really
just like I listen. So
I'm
she's
trying to do like
definitely
three
right.
things at this.
Y'all
So
answers
replay it
made
again. The
no
game
sense.
is over. The game is over, so I'm gonna focus now. All right, let's
I
go.
got you. I got you.
Up with no guidance. I feel like boys who grew up with no guidance get treated differently than girls who grew up with no guidance. I feel like when a man says, "Oh, I act like this," or "I'm the way I am now because I didn't have no guidance," everybody excuses him. You know what I'm saying? They're like, "Okay, I understand it." But when they see a girl who's like, or a woman who's showing symptoms of being a girl who grew up with no guidance, they're like, "Oh, she don't have an excuse. She need to get her act together, or she's moving too fast." Like, I don't like that, to be honest. When a man grows up with no guidance,
Y'all get it now?
Yeah, we get it. Okay, I get it.
And do y'all
I
agree or
must be not
disagree?
getting it then
I got
because I don't know. I must be not getting. I'm gonna just be quiet.
All right.
Jay, Venus, please help these men out. Please, Lord. Save them.
How else can it be said? She used the most simplistic words.
Do you
I don't
agree
know
with it
how
or
else to
don't you
say it.
agree?
Should we draw something?
Right. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
I agree.
I
I agree.
agree. I agree.
I agree.
She basically said if you take two children, a boy and a girl, who grew up the same way and don't have guidance, when the guy goes to jail and he turns out to not be shit or he just never amounts to anything, other men will make excuses. Oh, he had a hard time. Oh, he went through this. He went through that. But then when you get a woman, same way,
She
and she's
fast.
pregnant at 16,
She
oh,
fast.
she's a hoe. She should have
Oh,
known
yes,
better.
fast.
They always say they young. We don't want to hear that shit. That's what she said.
See,
And I
now
Okay,
agree
that
with
you
that.
so
see it,
now that she said that, that's why I disagree. That's what I thought I heard, and that's what I disagree at. I
okay.
don't believe the man, or at least from what I've seen. I can only speak from what I've seen. I've been to prison, all that. So
And I worked in the prison
I've
system.
seen people be like, "Man, y'all on that dumbass shit. Y'all need to get y'all lives together. Y'all behind time. All that comes up." So I don't know. Maybe I
And I
seen something
Well,
different.
and I worked in the prison for 6 years. I was a CEO for 6 years. And when them young jitty buds come in, when I worked at the YO camp, uh, they made every excuse of why the knuckles head did what they did. No accountability. They gave every excuse. Now I didn't work in a women prison, but I'm pretty sure the most of it when the women I heard when the women got pregnant or they come in, they'll say they fast. Like we'll hear like, "Oh, she fast." I heard that in the court system, not from the lawyers or judges, just whisper like, "She just fast, she's just a hoe," and this and that. But when it came to the jitty bug, when the guys, the grandma raised them, the dad wasn't in the life, the mom wasn't in the life, let's see if we can. And rehabilitation. My opinion, it really doesn't work. That's just my opinion. It really doesn't work. But it was every excuse for the young men that was incarcerated. It was just everything but accountability on the individual. And most kids now they grow up in a single parent household. I think I'm right. Yeah, but not every situation is the same. Some situations are worse than others. But some crimes is no excuse to do. If y'all get what I'm saying. Even though you grew up in a messed up situation, some of the things you do you can't put no, oh, because I grew up in this type of situation. Putting a gun to an old lady face, robbing, I don't care how bad you grew up. It's no excuse for that. But then when a female get pregnant at 16 or 14 or 13, oh, she's fast. So I understand what she's saying. Just from my experience, working in the prison system, working in the court system, and seeing it. And yes, I agree with it. With what she said.
And I got a question for y'all. Do y'all think it should change what she said? We agree with what she said. Do you think it need to be changed?
Yes, of course. Yes, I think so. It need to be changed. I'm all for. I'm all for a solution. I think we always be on these panels and talk about women hate, men hate, this foolishness. I'm all for solution for us to get back to the glory days of Negroism. I call it the glory days when we say, when our great grandparents had all these kids, we see the glory days. We got to bring back family. We got to bring back the family structure. We got to bring back the wife have a role, the father have a role. We have to bring back that structure. But right now, it's so much bickering on social media throughout life with men and women. Damn near we hate each other. And until we can fix that, we're not going to get back to the glory days. And we can sit on these panels. We can talk about this. I've been on Aaron. I think I've been following you for like a year now, Aaron. Aaron been talking about this for years. Lapeef was talking about this for years. And Antoine was talking about this. Like we come on these panels and there's still no solution. And we come on this panel, it's a bunch of smart, educated people on here. Everybody says the right thing, but there's no solution. To me, to get to the glory days of Negroism, we got to bring back family nucleus. Until then, I don't think it's gonna happen.
I don't even think that's
See?
a solution.
So what's the solution? Give me a solution.
Knowledge and guidance is one thing. Like you can't just force people into a family nucleus and tell them to
say force.
Hold on real quick. You can't. Well, okay, not force, but you can't put people in a family nucleus and tell them, all right, perform like a regular family with no guidance, no structure,
back
no
in the
knowledge.
Glory days.
Okay, glory days. I don't even think can be repeated.
Are you trying to get?
I don't even want to talk about the glory days. Like I get so tired of people referencing.
Hey, I want to ask the women the same question. I agree with what you said. Do you think it should change?
Yeah, definitely should change because part of why people don't get anywhere with each other is because like we've seen what that looks like already, right? If you're not gonna try to understand what we all can see, like if we can understand that growing up a certain way affects men, then we have to understand that it affects women too. The bottom line. So it can be understanding for one, but not the other.
This is so cap. Nobody cares about the men. They don't care that they had no daddy. You better be a leader. This is cap. Like, I understand that she feels unheard, and you know,
I think we should protect the women more. Yeah,
she's so wrong on this. So wrong.
But I think the women do need more protection.
Wait. The redemption story has
of course.
Women
do need more protection.
Has always been better for women. Selling a woman's redemption is a money maker. Literally a money maker.
But
wait, hold on, excuse me.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I guess I can't finish my own thoughts on my own show, Venus. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just kidding. You got
He needs a water break.
Now I remember what I'm gonna say. That's why. Go ahead. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say, isn't this the same group of people that tell people not to date single mothers? Isn't this the same? So now we don't demonize women for poor choices they made and never like. Can you stop? Can you stop the cap?
Wait. Hold on.
They've been doing that on all these panels.
Why are you always saying random shit, sir?
She is correct.
He ain't talking to me, so I already know this. So go ahead.
But I'm
Like,
agreeing with you, Venus. The
You
fuck?
be confusing me. You just randomly be talking when people talk. Like, I don't know.
I
That shit be
said
irritating.
I was agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I said you're right.
Venus don't want no friends.
there's no but to it. There's no but.
There ain't no but.
Okay.
I'm agreeing with. I'm like,
Well,
yo, I'm agreeing
let
with you. I
let
agree.
me deal
I
with,
agree with her.
Venus' point, right? Advocation for single moms, right? There is no advocation for women to deal with dads, single dads either. Like they're like nobody's advocating for them as
Nobody's
well.
demonizing them either. I've watched men for the past 2 years, specifically black men,
Mhm.
literally demonize women for having children. So these can't be the same group of people who you claim. I didn't hear them demonizing men for having kids. I didn't hear nobody saying don't date the single dads. We heard a bunch of men demonizing women for having children out of wedlock, right?
There's two.
So when we sit there and say, no, men and women are treated the same, that's cap. No, they're not.
No,
She's
I never
correct.
said they're treated the same. I don't think they're treated the same. I know you didn't think I said that, but to the first point, right? Uh the reason why is because let's just be honest, y'all when y'all fall flat, there's certain barriers to support y'all. Like at the end of the day, if a woman wants to do what she told to do, she can get in the house and she ain't got to be homeless. Like there's different obstacles. So like to speak to the
That's
single
under the assumption that that woman has that safety net.
uh most women have safety nets. And not only do they have safety nets, most women can find a man, whether she's attracted to him at all, and sleep in his house and be like, I want somebody to take care of me. She might have to forego the excitement and attraction, but there are there are things that are out there for women that just don't exist for men the same. But we're not even harping on that point. We're talking about how single mothers are demonized.
Well, if we're trying, well, if there are people wanting to change this idea of like how men and women are treated when they don't have guidance, then the whole scope of men and women being inherently different has to change. Because if you think men and women have to be treated differently, then how can we change this aspect of the conversation?
It's not about what I think. It's what we all know. It doesn't matter if we think it's fair.
Okay, well if you know, then what's how can we change it?
Like for example, women like being women with male benefits. Like they like to be able to have their own money, but to spend men's money. Women like the benefits of being a woman. They don't want the experience of being a man. They don't. They want the benefits of it without all the downsides. This is why you hear what's going on. Yeah, I want to be able to make money. I want to be able to do this. I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to sleep with whoever I want to sleep with. But the downsides is you can't get rid of that child though. Oh no, I deserve options. So women like optionality, right? But men don't actually have the same optionality that women do. It's just how life works, and that's not necessarily y'all fault. But when we're speaking about the no guidance, they relatively experience a lot. See, a woman's mistake is a child, a man's mistake is jail. I hate to tell you, having a child, there's so much more support out there for a child than is for jail. Just is. Because even if you listen to the
Prison, not jail.
redemption stories, right? When you have a child, that doesn't mean your life is over. Doesn't mean you're gonna fail. Otherwise, women would be like, absolutely not. Single mothers are the worst. Y'all failing all the time. What y'all normally do is, oh my gosh, she's amazing. She's doing. When men go to jail, they keep going to jail. They go back.
That's
So
why
it's
I don't
different
believe in rehabilitation.
But I don't for a second believe that women with no guidance are demonized more than men with no guidance. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
They are.
Because listen to your expectations. Go out there and compete. Go out there and make money. Go out there and compete with other men that was never enslaved. Don't cry and complain. Like there is just no way you
Somebody gotta
actually
answer.
can see it that way based upon what I hear y'all say.
No, it's true.
I know you're willing to say that just to stand on your. So, well, you're okay. Give me so I hear the single mom part, which I'm gonna be honest with you, and can you be candid about it? A lot of time it ain't for a lack of guidance. Can we just be honest about that?
I will say it's a lack of guidance because I guess specifically dealing with like super young moms, right?
So I just want to make sure I understand. So you're saying if somebody has a child at a young age, it's the failure of the parents, correct?
Uh, in most cases, I
Okay.
wouldn't. Just
Okay.
my opinion. I don't know. Just my
Okay.
opinion.
As long as I have you on your record in that position, I will accept your answer.
Not on record.
I just like to say that. It don't really mean.
Jalen, you say you don't agree?
No, I was saying he said on record.
Yeah, I always say that. It don't really mean
Oh, you the police?
no.
Oh,
I
okay.
always say that. It don't really mean
Yeah, it
nothing. It
sound
just
like
sounds
police.
better to say sometimes.
Hey, I would like to say, Antonio, I like to commend you. You know, you seem like you got your life together. You did your bid, and you look like you focused, and got. I commend you on that. Not a lot of brothers, once they get out, they be focused, and they normally go in and out. So I want to commend you on that.
No doubt.
Yeah,
But
I appreciate that, man. I really was you know,
you've been Trinidad.
Antoine, you're a fool, bro.
Oh, Aaron, because I'm thinking about this, right?
Aaron, you a
The
fool,
way
bro.
My bad.
the way people talk about 304s, right? Or
Mhm.
OnlyFans girls, right? Or any type of like super promiscuous woman, right?
Uh-huh.
Does anyone even ever stop to say, wow, how, you know, what was her upbringing like? What happened to her? Was she touched as a child? Was she, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They don't do that. It's she's a 304, get her out of here. She's a hoe. She's this, she's that. So my point is, she is correct. There is no consideration for when a woman has grown up without guidance. It's only judgment. That's what it is. It's judgment all the time.
Okay, give me the example of the consideration for the men, because I gotta hear this.
Y'all even do it on panels. Y'all sit right next to a grown man who will admit that he beats on women, and then y'all still sit with him, make excuses for him, and then be like,
God
"Oh no,
damn.
but he's doing better now. He did that." Like y'all do it all the time.
No, I don't. But you're right. You didn't say just specifically me. I would say I don't really know because I think that it depends. So let me make it clear. I don't make no excuses for anybody putting their hands on women. I don't do that. Okay. But if the argument is a girl was hitting him and he was defending himself, some people find that to be fair. She shouldn't have put his hands on him. Like, right or wrong, it is what it is. Now, if the argument is he just go in the house, beating it down, and they like, it's all he was young, and that's a little different. I haven't necessarily heard that. It's normally they was fighting. You see what I'm saying? Like that there's a nuance to that. Not condoning it, but if somebody was like, yeah, you know what? Even though he used to just beat him up and it's cool, like he grew out of it. I haven't heard that. I've heard, yeah, we used to fight. She used to hit me, I hit her back. That's what I've heard more often than now in the panels. I have not heard an outright, she ain't do nothing to me, I just beat her. I have not heard that.
Well, nobody's gonna say that to you, but you have heard men encourage putting their hands on women, right?
In defense, yes, never just
No, just randomly, like,
no.
well, I have. But all right, either way, the point is, like I said, like men make excuses for other men, but there is no consideration for why a woman ends up where she currently is. That was the overall point. And it's usually not. It's just judgment. Oh, she has three baby daddies. Oh, she's a OnlyFans. Oh, she's this. I don't ever hear any of the men making like having any understanding for those women. So that's kind of what she was saying. Like when it comes to their peers, they will try to find a way to make it make sense. Even today, which I was doing with the guy, right? Y'all were interjecting things he never said just to justify him telling his wife that. It was like not you per se, but it was like in the chat, in the super chats. No, he didn't say that when we heard him say verbatim exactly that. Like this is what men do. They make excuses for other men and then harshly judge women. She's correct.
So she's not correct. Most men are the ones that cap and save women. Most men are the ones that's paying these models only. So there's an excuse, and depending on how you want to view it, the man wanting to be with you is not willing to make that excuse. But another man, they make excuses all the time. Y'all don't be knowing what they go through. They be helping set up these nonprofits. They be giving they wife money to lead them. The difference is, I think what we're confusing is that making an excuse for somebody won't change their circumstance. So when you see one, like me personally, I talk about single moms. I say, I'll take a chick with one child, but two, no. Three, no. Because I like intelligent women. So if you make a mistake, we human. I believe in understanding. Get rid of that. Get rid of that relationship, stay far away, don't have no more children at all until you get into circumstances that make sense. That's how I think. Now, guys, like, I don't care if you got 2 or 3. We all think differently, but I'm not necessarily condemning, but I understand you're not making this personally about me because I might be a little bit more open-minded. You're saying in a general sense. I think that we typically make a lot of excuses for women. I don't necessarily know the excuse for men because we punish men. We don't necessarily punish women. Like let me give you the example. A man having a child he can't take care of, they've been known to go to jail for not paying child support. Right?
They don't know they go to jail.
A woman making a child that she can't take care of is not known to be punished for that.
No, she'll go to jail in the state of Florida if a man put a female on child support.
No. She's still in possession of the child. She just
that's different.
Exactly. That's the point. Most women are going to have Trinidad.
Huh? Trinidad, what you said?
I would like to understand your definition, Mr. Aaron, of a single mother.
And the women get to keep their percenter too.
You want a definition of a single mother?
Please don't start that conversation again.
Lamar, where you trying to start?
What is your definition of a single mom?
A mother who has a child but she's not married, right?
That's a single mom. Don't make it difficult. Don't make it difficult.
Thank you.
Now, an ex-wife is not a single mom. I mean, she's not.
Look at
She's
Aaron.
not a single mom.
Correct.
I really work hard on these shows to make y'all have fun, but Jesus Christ, this is crazy.
That single mom was like that rapper mother who he slapped on the butt and she.
Definitely a single mom for sure.
I'm just saying. I think there's a high level of understanding into women that experience things. Like we understand, like a woman's trauma.
Damn,
is
that was
actually,
a magic trick.
The woman's trauma like, for example, we make excuses for women being emotional, and then we'll sit there and say men are emotional too. But unless men admit they're emotional, there's not a lot of leeway to allow them to be emotional. Right? And we kind of went through that just now. Like earlier, when a guy said, "I don't think I'm gonna be able to love nobody the same, my mama." That we saw a high level of non-understanding in that moment. He didn't do his jobs and things like that. But when women do it, we make all the excuses.
I would have the same energy if a woman told her husband some shit like that. You out of line.
No, no, that's not true. Men, listen.
My question,
Trinidad.
The question is, why y'all don't give props to single fathers?
No, Trinidad, that's not what we doing right now.
Hold your placenta.
No. Jesus Christ, man, I'm gonna jump.
What about placenta? What you say?
Lamar, please.
I have not thought about jumping in a long time, but I'm gonna jump. Keep on messing with me, man. It won't be no more air, no show. Keep messing with me. Keep on
I
messing with
am.
me.
You know I am, but I know you gonna beat me up. But why you don't give credit to single fathers? Single
Damn. You gonna give her a 2 man?
This is crazy.
Please be making a show about whatever y'all want, huh?
I'm trying to center it. Y'all see, Venus, you know what happened.
I made a video about this today, but that's another story.
And I like and I hit my like button on that way earlier. But anyway, so the point of it is, I just think we make way more understanding of a lost woman than a lost man, because we don't have systems in place for an excuse of a weak man. I could argue y'all pal on these weak men, but most of those men are unguided. The strongest men guides the other ones. Those are the ones making the strong ones. The ones that's completely unguided be the weak ones. You need a daddy. You obviously grew up without a daddy. You grew up with your mama only. Like, y'all always talk about that. So the thought that we make excuses for this is insanity. What we do is we punish that. We punish it. And I'm sorry, women don't really get punished for it, because I hate to tell y'all always talking down on single moms. Single moms always getting another baby somehow, some way, huh? So if they really getting punished for this, how they getting another baby? Where that man clearly said, I'm gonna let that slide, and made another baby, and let it slide again, and made baby. There are women with 7 children.
Well, you're mistaken men who just don't care about anything, who will have baby number 7 with a woman. That's not. I don't know if that goes in this conversation.
It does, because men do care. Men do have standards. There are some women they won't.
Most men have standards.
No. Yes, there are some women that you can't get a guy to hit. I ain't hitting that. Absolutely.
Yeah,
not. Now you may say that's a small bar, but there is Trinidad.
To piggyback,
but
what was that movie with Tupac? Wait. What is that movie with Tupac and that other rapper? They both was the baby daddies. They what was that movie?
Boys in the Hood. You talk about you breaking up, baby girl. You breaking up.
Tupac was not in Boys in the Hood.
Okay.
No, he wasn't. He was in Poetic Justice. He was in You mean Poetic Justice?
No,
where he got with the baby, the baby mom, and she had the kids, and they got upset.
Baby Boy, but he wasn't in Baby Boy.
No, it wasn't Baby Boy.
Juice.
Okay,
It was it Juice.
Well, I don't know.
Why are we getting distracted on Juice?
I don't know. She said, I don't know, man. I'm trying to help.
What's this?
Juice.
I'm trying to
menace to society.
I'm trying to help.
Venus know what I'm going through right now. She shouldn't be piling on.
I'm trying to help.
Jalen is naming random movies at this point.
I'm just trying to help. I'm trying to get
We got
Aaron,
one more
I'm
video
sorry,
to
I'm
get
sorry.
through.
Boys in the placenta.
We got one more video to get through. All right, there's one more video we gotta get through besides this one.
Oh my goodness! No, it was Tupac and Don't Hurt. Don't Hurt.
Trinidad, are you wearing your glasses? Do you see me talking?
Sorry, sir. And I was trying to give you a point. Like I was okay. You get mad. Yeah.
I'm not a dengue cure. 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 Dear God,
y'all know what I'm saying.
We actually don't
know.
know.
We don't know what you're talking about. You always talking about random stuff, girl. Stick to the topic.
Girl, I be trying, but Miss Aaron, I got respect.
This is why being like so Trinidad, I'm gonna put you on mute because you're not letting us move forward, right? So I'm just saying, me and Venus, we can agree to disagree. but women definitely get way more understanding for the lack of guidance than men do. Men are cruel. We are cruel to one another, and that's on you. Man, you knew what you was when you messing with it anyway, and I told you to. We now women can get that experience, but women also will run to the rescue of other women. You need to stay at my house. You need somewhere to stay. Ain't no man really got another guy. Hey, you let me just. I went and got somebody pregnant. Let me stay at your house. That's not how it really works. Men are just as rough. So I don't see that, but I understand.
Women are trash. They don't be helping their friends like that. That's
Oh,
another
okay.
story.
You might be right then. I mean, look, okay, fair enough. You will have a better understanding of how women treat women when I'm not around. So that's fair, right? Because men are different when they're alone with women. When I'm not around, I don't know what that's like, so I can see that thought. But I'm just saying, for me, the way I see this world, these homeless people I step over, 99% of them are men. Okay. And I hate to tell you, some of them got families and stuff. And then the sad part is this thought that single moms be getting piled on. These single moms be getting piled on by guys that either don't have no kids or they are already in a relationship with somebody. So and then I hate to tell you, they keep making more kids. So somehow, some way, these single moms.
Wait, but the birth rates are down, so I don't know if the people are making more kids or they chilling out on the kids right now.
No. Because your argument would have to be people are having one kid. So let's stick with the people that are having kids. Unless you say that they have only one kid, or the people that are having zero, which I agree with the zero part of really bringing the numbers down. But the women that have multiple kids, 6, 7, 8, 9 kids, y'all will defend them. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes, as men, we say, "Dang, you got 86 kids." Let me tell you, Trinidad.
What's wrong with women have a? I disagree with you. You talking?
So
I disagree with you, Mister. So why can't a woman have 1 or 2 children? What's the problem with
He didn't
that?
say that. He didn't say that.
There's
Yeah,
no
Aaron, what's the
problem.
problem with that?
There's no problem, Lamar. It's no problem. He didn't say it's a problem.
Oh, I apologize. I'll be on mute. I apologize.
Yeah, like when that guy had 86 kids in Tennessee or something like that. Yeah, we was like, dang, he really out there stamping them. But then we was also thinking, he dumb.
Oh, this is perfect. What about that dude who claimed he had 7 baby mamas and he been on everybody's show being embraced by all the men? What happened?
No, so
I don't even know anything about that.
That's the easy answer.
He fell off. That's why you
most of us didn't believe him. Like most of us didn't believe him. That's one. Right. Let's just be honest about that. And it was heavily entertaining. Heavily entertaining. Like that's the truthful thing what it was. It was heavily entertaining. Most of us know this was cap. Most of us, right? But we willing to entertain it a little bit so women can kind of get another perspective. Like, oh, you can't make this man do nothing. Can't make them do nothing. So it was just a little bit of that. But I will concede that I don't see the world from a woman's lens. So it's hard for me not to acknowledge that you may understand something that women go through that men can't see, or just don't have any
Men don't care to understand. Most of them, they don't care.
Yeah, but we like that. But the thing is, the reason I'm pushing back is
Hold on. Miss Aaron, I'm so sorry. Who just said that? Most men don't care what a woman embraces.
That's Venus. Venus said
It was a guy in a white hat. It was a guy in a white hat.
It was Lamar.
The one with the white hat said it. Jalen said it.
That's false.
It was Lamar.
Once again, when I gave birth to my child, he was in the room. He cried. He was happy. What are we talking about here?
Most men are great fathers.
That's his kid. That's his
Most
kid.
men are great fathers, Miss Trinidad.
That's a different conversation. That's his child. I said most men don't care about what women are going through overall. Not that he didn't care about his own kid.
Trinidad, I have a baby right now.
Trinidad. Most men are good fathers, Miss Trinidad. Most men.
Exactly.
We gotta move on. So
like how y'all bad as color.
Okay. Trinidad, I'm gonna mute you. We got to move forward, guys. We got one last video to get through because I'm not being here all night. Okay,
Aaron is
It's
over it.
already midnight. You've been
Y'all
here. It's
done
tomorrow.
ruined it. Y'all
Okay.
ruined it for
I
Aaron.
be grinding and I be making the shows go all the way through because I want when y'all replay the show, it's a good build up. I want my shows to have replayability, okay? But when there's stuff like this happening, Trinidad is throwing us all off and stuff. I'm like, why? Why are you doing this? Okay, let me get to the super chat. Trashman says men are raised differently than women in the community. Because when men screw up, it's on them mostly. When a woman screw up, the community is affected. Oh, shout out to my bro.
Hold
MIT
up, can
says,
I please
"Wait,
acknowledge that? Oh my god.
what? Well, shout out to
Go
my bro.
back. I'm sorry, Aaron. Go ahead.
It's okay. I'll go back to that so you can respond. Okay, great show, dope panel, showing support. I appreciate the love and support all the time. Trashman says Trinity Def teach the class what the helmet wears. Okay, Venus, you may respond to this one.
Okay, men are raised differently than women in the community because when men screw up, it's on them. So all the violence they commit is on them. That doesn't affect anybody.
Wait,
Or
men
the
are raised
fatherless
differently.
homes, that doesn't affect anybody else. Like what? Make that make sense. So it's not
Could he come up
always
on a panel
only-
and explain this?
So it's not. It's
Man
not.
is not coming up on a panel, dog. I tell you what, I haven't seen Tresh Man kick nobody off a panel. Have Tresh done that before? No, I think Tresh only just trolls through the super chats. I don't think he's ever actually kicked nobody.
Trolls through the super chat.
No, I'm serious. I don't think because I'm like, you ever kick? But I could be wrong. Tresh will let me know. So,
But this, right? Like if you're committing violence and hurting people, you're affecting the community. If you're stealing and robbing and destroying
I'm sorry.
businesses, if you are even going to jail and you have kids, you're affecting the community, right? Fatherless homes. So this is BS, but okay.
So I call him Tresh Man Zoe because I know it's Trish, but I like to say Tresh. Jesus Christ, man. Why? See, now y'all gonna give me, you want me to say Trish Man? Like I like to say Tresh. That's how I like to say it, okay? I know how to pronounce names. I graduated from middle school.
Venus, you said fathers go to jail. Mothers go to jail too. Hold on, y'all.
No, bro.
We already discussed it. Miss Trinidad, we already discussed this. We already
Trinidad, why
discussed
you
it.
always pandering to men though? Why you always
your
trying to
percentage
pander
to pay your
to men?
bond.
Just stop.
Well, she said fathers go to jail.
No,
it's
no,
not
no,
just
no.
Yes,
They
it
both
is.
go to jail.
Women
Yes,
never
we
went
already
to jail
discussed
in
this,
their
Miss
life.
Trinidad.
Women have
We
never
already-
went to jail.
Oh, I probably
No, I know
misunderstood.
women that went to get jail for child support.
Why you always pandering? Stop it already.
On timeout. I didn't hear that conversation, but I just
Why
heard
are
that.
you always pandering, Trinidad? Just stop.
What is pandering? Explain that
Are we,
definition to me.
are we gonna get to the last video, or do y'all still
Yes.
have thoughts on
Oh,
this video?
no, we're not. Miss Venus, what is
Next
pandering?
video.
What,
Next video, please.
Please.
Yeah, please.
So yeah,
oh,
I
so
think
pandering is not a dictionary. So I gotta look it up on Google.
Trinidad, the power of Christ repels you.
Lord, this has been a
I don't know.
wait.
What is
All
pandering?
right. Good night for real. I'm not gonna torture you no more, Aaron.
I read the whole super chat, MS Best. What are you talking about? It says men are raised differently than women in the community because when the men screw up, it's on them mostly. When a woman screw up, the community is affected.
He sent a new one. He sent another one.
Yeah,
What is pandering?
I did not read the whole thing. I'm just not good at reading. Tresh Man says men take the most of the punishment from their choices. Women, not so much because society bails them out almost all of the time. Dang. Kind of feel kind of bad about that because I do think women have a tough life. I just think some of their expectations is life shouldn't be tough, and men know life is tough, and we expect it to be tough. I think that's a different mindset, and that's why women suffer a little bit more with the stress because they want to go through a world where it's not difficult and tough. They want an easier life, and I'm sorry to tell you, life is hard.
I know, but they can use their percentage to buy a house, right?
Okay, let's get to the last. Yeah, that's crazy. Let me get to the last video.
What's up, Manosphere? What's up, bro?
Manosphere, you late, bro, man. We've been rocking and rolling on a two, going up on a Tuesday. Nah, it's Monday, but yeah, man. So we're gonna get to the last video. I'm almost out of water. I've been grinding this show for y'all. I don't want to hear
How
nothing.
much you water?
I don't want to hear nothing when I ain't live for a couple days. Nothing. All right, because nobody can consistently from start to finish push a show like this. Now, Trinidad, what is it? What is get it out, Trinidad? Get it out your heart now, so we can move on.
Yeah, I really. How much do you need for more water?
You know how much.
Give me the 7%.
Trinidad, I'm not gonna give you a number. I just appreciate all the support. It doesn't matter how much it is, but you know I drink a lot of
Lamar, what did you smoke today? What is?
Wait, pause. Now, see.
Listen.
No. What did you say, Jay? Jalen, what you say? How much did I smoke? I don't smoke, baby. You a child to me.
I was talking to Lamar. I was talking to Lamar, yo. If I wanted to say you smoke shit, I would say your name. I didn't say your name. You're listening too hard. Jesus Christ.
I'm the right one. Better warn her.
Now, please.
Trying to give her.
I'm trying to tell you like this.
Because I tried. No. And then you want to disrespect me? I'm not the one, baby, but I'm the right one. I'll give it to you that.
My inhaler lets me breathe. I don't know about you though.
Girl, go to Ashton. Oh, he fucked you over.
Man, I didn't say that you smoked anything. I was talking to
Smoked
Lamar.
up the center, lady.
I said that 3 times. Jesus.
Girl, you said that. You said, Aaron, how much she smoked?
No, I said Lamar, what did you smoke today? But you
Oh, that was Lamar. Okay. You got it, baby. You got it. I'm not the one.
Excellent.
The right one.
Okay. Now we can move to Okay.
Y'all can move.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's CMM mean? I don't know. My children's mother never paid no child support, and I never enforced them sending her to jail, although she should have been, because I never wanted our children to see their mom behind bars because of me. That's a real man right there. I agree with that. And see, I agree with that. That's the sympathy that men give when they're in a power position that women don't give. See, he's actually highlighting it right there. Where Venus at? Okay. General Treesh man says, Manosphere looking like bruh front of fifth flow.
Hold on, Aaron. Hold on, Mr. Aaron. I'm gonna give you a show. Cause Venus, you know I wear glasses. What's the secret? Like, you know, why are you coming after me? Because we can go back and forth, New York to Philly. We can do this. I have no problem with that. I don't know what's the. I was a supporter of you. Y'all got me up. Y'all really do. I'm not the one, but I'm the right one. Venus, come up. Because I'm not that. What's BB? I don't even know what that means. I'm not that girl. I'm really not. Because I'm not a girl. I'm a woman.
So Trinidad, you know I love Trinidad.
No, ain't no bring. Don't do that. Don't. Let Venus come up and sit still. Because I'm not. I supported her channel. It is what it is. And come on up, baby. I have no problem. No problem. And I'll come up on camera. Baby. Man, stay out of women's business, please.
Trinidad, we got one last video to get through. Okay, I'm not. Come on now.
Come on now. I don't like this. You taught me to chat, and I don't like what I'm seeing in the chat. So let's go. Venus, come on up. I just asked for glasses. Girl, you know I've been wearing glasses since Fight Club. What you mean? Proud girl, please. New York, Philly. And we neighbors. Let's go. Oh, okay. I don't want no problems with you. I love you. Right. There
Okay.
you
All
go.
right. Okay. Thank you, Trinidad. We moving on. Bless her
Yeah, let's
heart.
make it clear. I ain't that one. I'm not. I'm really not.
Trinidad, we got to get to the last video. It's been 30 minutes.
Yeah,
You won't let me get to this last video.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mr. I called you angry man, Mr. Aaron. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But you know, people take you out. It's late. I gotta go to sleep. Y'all do this to me all the time. All right, I'm quiet. I'll be more mute.
Okay. Trinidad, they sent a message for you.
Well, kick me off. Whatever.
Ooh. I know.
Sorry, Trinidad. Let's get on to the last video and shout out to the game. All right. Where's that last video? Let me find it here. Here we go. I found it. There we go. Yeah, there it is.
Died tragically right in front of her twin sister after a vicious attack in Park Slope, according to police sources. News 12's Julia Joseph is at the scene on 4th Avenue, where people nearby are just understandably shocked and scared.
Well, Noel, from eyewitnesses who were here at the time of the stabbing earlier this morning, the nature of why it all happened is quite disturbing. Take a listen.
One of the guys had complimented the two girls that had walked in with their friends, and they said no, they weren't attracted.
Police haven't been able to confirm that part for us. Witnesses say it was inside of this bodega when the 19-year-old twin sisters were just coming by to grab a late night snack. What sounds like an undesired interaction quickly turned deadly.
So the second they opened the door, he ran back into the door and started attacking them.
The witnesses say a man wearing all black stabbed both girls, one in the neck and one in the arm. Police telling us a suspect was wearing a mask.
So then everybody gets to attending her. One of her friends take off their shirts and started putting neck compression on her neck to try to slow down the bleeding. And she was gushing blood just down her entire body, covering the street.
This happened in New York City.
Not surprised.
I wish I was surprised. I wish it didn't happen. It makes man. You know what's scary that this stuff still goes on? I know it's a singular action, but it has ramifications that make a lot of people it makes a group of people look bad from one's actions, which is common things that occur in society. It's just sad though, to be honest. It's just really, really sad. To go to the store, minding your business. That's what make it worse. When you minding your business and you ain't bothering nobody, I'm gonna be honest, that's what makes it the worst.
Ain't lying.
That's what, you know, that like you ain't bothering nobody, you know, just but there are just some people out here that just don't deserve to be out here. And there's no way to, and there's no way to screen for this stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I know people get frustrated and angered, and they're like, why do we have people like this? Because you can't screen for this stuff. There's you don't pre-know that this stuff is going to occur. Uh, but it's say it as Venus said they're 19. Yeah, very, very, very young twins. Both of them attacked for rejection. It sounds like. I guess somebody made. I guess if they twins, he probably made a pass at both because it don't make sense to do one if they look the same, right? Uh,
Stab somebody because they rejected you. That's some mental health issues. I don't want to just blame that on being rejected. There's a mental health component within that.
And he had a knife already, and he had black mask on, dressed in all black. They're
there's
premeditated.
there's some level of anger issues clearly, but we want to make sure that we highlight and let it be known this type of behavior is despicable. Uh,
The crazy part about it, though, Aaron, a lot of the people in this neighborhood most likely knew he was capable of that. They just said he was just a crazy dude around the block, nobody messed with, versus actually, calling the law and condemn him for his crimes he that they allow him to get away with. I'm pretty sure that's not his first run in the mill of doing something that's questionable of him being out in society.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to blame somebody else for someone's own individual actions without knowing if that's the case. I obviously don't have the details in depthly about who he is and his background, so I have no idea if he grew up in the community and they actually know him for this. I do understand you're saying there are cases where that does occur, but I don't know if this is currently the case. So I want to be careful that I don't. Uh, Paint a picture that guys are just letting this go and they already could have prevented it. I want to be very careful with doing that because it's hard to stop somebody that hasn't done nothing yet. It's crazy. It really, really is. I mean, there's
So Aaron, it's not just, friends and guys that's allowing it. We also have family members that just say, "Oh, little such and such is just crazy." Instead of getting that person the help that they need, you see these things in individuals. We just choose to ignore it because it's either not our problem personally, or we know to stay away from it. A lot of us, we sometimes we're our own downfall to our family members because we due to the lack of help. Like fans, I'm pretty sure that it had a mental health component within it.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't have insight to it could be it could be it's
Guess what? I'm just guessing. Right now I'm just going based off on the available footage and what I've seen you know, in my regular day life, like situations that came across that resembles this one, and that's what I'm basing it off on. Like you said, we don't know these guys. We don't know their intentions.
yeah,
I
it's
know,
just
but you can't prosecute somebody on the potential. Like most people that mentally ill, most of them are not violent. Some of them are, but a few of them are.
yeah. So
You don't
we're
have to
making
prosecute them. Something you can do is you could get them the help they need when they're children. Like I said, you see some of these things. I'm
Okay, I
not saying
got you.
it's going to be successful because sometimes it's not the neighbor, the friends, it's the parents that's in denial. We see these components that's in our children at times, but we
yeah,
choose to ignore it and
you
bypass.
so you somewhat have a fair point. I think that another way to look at it is that a lot of parents are not equipped to identify this, and they also have a bias. Now, my baby, a little bit, he not like you know what I'm saying. So there's layers to it. I just think this type of behavior is something that we can't uh, condone in any way, and obviously, in my opinion, he has to be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the laws because
I
he's been,
agree.
you know what I mean. He's been apprehended and whatnot. Obviously, some people feel differently. They feel like they should handle it a different way. she has parents, etc. It's just unfortunate that people still have to live and exist with this. There are things that occur in life that we just can't get around. I wish this was something that we just did not have to deal with, did not exist, and you could just, let somebody know no, and they could just move on. But the truth of the matter is there are just going to be people out there who just don't do that, and I don't I don't know if there's a way you actually can stop them, especially actions that quick. Like that sounds like an immediate attack, and it's just like things happen a lot faster than people really understand. Like it just be a couple seconds, and your life can shift.
And that's all it.
These are the things that a lot of women experience going outside and feeling. This is just a lot of their real life and daily life experience that I'm not going to say men don't have to go through it, because we go through it in a different way. There's a level of fear that exists, even if it's not coming from so-called women, because they like to use the whole women don't do it, as other men. It doesn't matter. Fear is fear. Violence is violence. And I don't care if a woman did the same violence to me. Violence is violence. So I'm looking to, try to protect yourself. It's sad when somebody lose their life over it. It's different. Like if he would have just, called her names, even just was physical, but it didn't get to this fatal point. You know what I'm saying? Like,
There's no justifications for what that person actually did because someone lost a loved one, and one got injured. There's no justification for it. So at the end of the day, you are gonna have to be responsible for your actions and things of that nature. And that's why sometimes when we're dealing with people that we don't know, especially out there in the public, we don't know their intentions. We have to be more mindful and be tactical on how we answer these people. Yes, it's a free world. We can say what we want to say, but the name of the game is get home safe, especially at that hour. And I'm
yeah.
not saying that they didn't
Whoa,
find
whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa, whoa. We got to be careful. Let's not tread down that lane there. It can get very
That's that's
dangerous.
that's why I stated to begin with. This could have been a situation that was, you couldn't get away from. I'm just putting multiple points out there, Aaron. I'm not saying that the ladies did anything wrong because all they did was walk into a free society, which they should have been able to actually go to the store and get home safe. So I don't want to say that it's their fault because it's not their fault. What I'm saying is that when you're, and this does not pertain to them. This pertains to other people when they're out in the public. Learn how to deal with strangers, people you don't know, because you never know their intentions. Be more cautious when dealing with others. That's all I'm saying. Those girls had nothing to do with what that guy's intention was.
Yeah, it's just a sad situation. It just
It's
And,
that
really.
and I also think it was premeditated. I think he went out that night to do something, and he just picked them because they
It,
make seem
do
like
you
good
think
it,
people.
he
that,
knew those
that's
girls,
that's
you, Aaron?
speculative.
Do you think he knew those girls?
I don't know,
Because
but he already had a knife. He already had a
why
mask.
reason why I say it, not like personally know them, but like seen them around. We typically frequent the same stores over and over again, and we see the same people in passing. So it could have been someone that he been had his eye on, like um Lamar stated earlier and stuff. Like it was premeditated. He knew that these girls typically probably go out at night to go get something to eat.
Yeah, I don't know. The reason why I say I don't know, because I would assume typically if you know them from the neighborhood, you're actually less prone to be that aggressive, right? But I don't know. I could be wrong.
Not know them from the neighborhood, know them in passing. You ever see how you notice how when you see the same person in a grocery store, you don't know them, but every time you may go to the grocery store or
Yeah.
a donut shop or something, you may see them in passing. But let me say this first: I am not at all stating that it's those girls' fault. What happened to them was tragic. I'm just throwing out other components, and maybe these components that I'm throwing out may make other people safer in the future if that's possible. So those girls did nothing wrong at all. So I really want to state that this is not a shot at women nor men.
Yeah, the sad part is I think these things are not necessarily avoidable, right? Because my mind goes to how can we avoid these situations, and I don't know if these are avoidable situations. I just don't know. I think there will be people like that. Uh,
Would you say they're learnable situations, like situations we should learn from? We shouldn't just say, "Oh, this was a sad situation," and go on with our life, or should we
so
prepare for
yeah,
safer?
for me, the only thing I can think of, and this is why we bounce ideas off of each other, is that when you see an interaction like that, oh, what's up? Give me your number. That your level of awareness go, oh, this could go bad immediately. And it's unfortunate that you have to think that way, but that's the only chance I think you have to get involved and shut it down, or be like, or just grab him and be like, chill, it ain't that, you know what I mean? Like de-escalate or something, because otherwise, and like I told you, these things happen like 15, 20 seconds, just a flip of it. But unless when a guy goes, Shorty, what's your name is, our antennas go off and go, hey, this could go bad, and we immediately respond. I think it's probably very hard.
I don't know the parameters around New York on what they can actually carry, like if they're able to carry mace or anything to protect themselves. But I believe if you know your surroundings, I'm not saying that they knew their surroundings because I'm really not talking on them. I'm just speaking on resolutions for future people who finds themselves in these particular situations, not on them at all. But like, is do we know if like New York City have it to where you can actually carry like a mace, sprays, anything in that nature? Things that can help them get away, bullhorn, whatever they have, something to where they can actually, you know, defend themselves to actually get away. Aaron, you on mute.
Yeah, I don't know the laws out there in New York. I presume that they're pretty strict. So I'm going to say that they have a lot of restrictions out there. I don't think you have a lot of protections you can have and things like that. So I don't know.
Yeah, because my thing is it's the same reason why men don't really want their wives or girlfriends who they're really close with to go out and get gas at night or probably go out and get gas at all because they fear those things. They fear you going out at that hour that something like that can happen. So they'll choose to go ahead and gas up the car or get things done pretty early if they are going to do it. That's why you should make precautions when it comes towards things that way. And like I stated before, I want to keep saying this because I know people have a short memory. I'm not speaking on the girls who was involved in that situation. We're speaking on solutions, preventative measures.
I do agree with you on that one. And it happened last month over here in Japan. A guy went into a convenience store and he attacked some workers there, and he also deleted one of the workers. He's still walking down the, I think, Hokkaido. He's still walking down the street with the knife in his hand. They got him, but nobody could predict he was going to do that.
Yeah, they didn't.
It's unfortunate though, Aaron. I hate the fact that that happened to those people. They should have, like I said
So
before, should have
young.
been able to walk freely. They should have been able to walk freely in whatever neighborhood that they were in. They should have been protected. There should have been enough security out there. There should have been enough influences out there to, persuade that person not to do those things. You know, but it sucks.
Mm. That's how scary it is, man.
And that's what, and that's also something that that makes men say, "No, no, don't go out so late." It's not about the other guy that you may holler at or may try to holler at you. It's those safety factors. At the end of the day, I've appointed myself the person to protect you, depending if I chose to wed you or depending if I told myself I'm going to be in a relationship with you. So me just allowing you to go out to go do random things. This is why some guys state that, nah, you shouldn't go out so late. I don't know what can happen. You get what I'm saying? Some people think it's a jealousy factor, but it's not. Sometimes it's a protective factor.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We reached the end of the show. Okay, crazy, crazy, crazy. Uh, man, it's tough. Happy Man says participation trophy generation fault. Everybody can't win and can't handle losing. That's the problem. Okay, guys, friends. Podcast is going live soon. He's setting up the live stream right now. I'm gonna drop the link to his channel, so be expecting him to be live pretty soon right now, to be honest with you. So I appreciate you guys joining the show. After this show, I expect to see 5 comments after this show. I need to see at least 5 comments. When I count the comments after the show, I best to see at least 5 of them. Okay. I ain't gonna count them, but it better be 5. All right. Podcast will be going live shortly after. He's setting up the live stream right now. So drop the link to his channel. I know it's probably gonna be crazy because you know he's a little crazy. But make sure y'all tune in. Make sure y'all lock in. Make sure y'all support. I am freaking tired. I'm not gonna lie, tired. But y'all got energy like no tomorrow. And I probably need to eat something. I shouldn't be eating this late, but for y'all, I shall make the sacrifice. Time in and time out. I hope you guys enjoyed the content. The ups and downs of every show is what we do. But I appreciate y'all. I'm probably gonna be chilling for the next couple days because of y'all now. Yeah, it's y'all fault. I'm taking a couple days off for sure. Okay. I'm an old man and I's retiring. Okay. I have to. And when you listen, when y'all see people talking about the Water Gang King, that be me. You let nobody else lie to you. I'm him. Nobody else run this water game like me. Nobody. Don't let nobody fool you, okay? Let me drop the link to podcast channel. Make sure y'all hit that link. Make sure y'all tune into the show. But far as the Aaron O Show, we have reached the conclusion. Likes, comments are very much appreciated. The support, as always, it means a lot. But until the next time, until the next show, which we do not know